Hey, Asuka, how's it going? Alright, I think I got my Wuthering Waves set up. Yeah, I was just gonna go straight into planet hunting today. So I have a few things that I did off stream just to get us prepared because I knew that, so I did some research on how to change galaxies. Now, if you didn't know, in No Man's Sky, you don't just have 18 quintillion planets, you have over 250 galaxies as well, all of them procedurally generated. So basically how No Man's Sky works is when you're flying into a new planet or a new solar system, you are procedurally generating it like a Minecraft world when it happens. And it only is actually rendered when someone interacts with it. Think of it like a Schrodinger's cat kind of situation where it's not actually made until you see it, you know? It doesn't actually do anything. So when you're looking at the star map, it's not rendering all of those planets all together, of course. It's completely separate. And then that whole fast travel situation is a hidden loading screen where you're rendering all of the worlds in real time inside of that solar system. So, I mean, I kind of figured that's how it works. It's still mind-blowing how they're able to cram all of that into like 100 to 200 gigs. That's nuts. Anyway, but basically how it works is you're supposed to do this whole like long list of things to get to another galaxy specifically. Now, I just completed the story, so it took me to Isentom, which is the first lush galaxy that you can experience after you do the story. It's the first one in the list of galaxies. There's more than one, obviously. And if I want to go to any one that's not populated by players quite as much, because Isentom is the second like most popular galaxy in the game, Euclid being the first because it's the one that everyone starts in. So I'm in Isentom now, and I gotta set up a base for one thing, and I also need to start planet hunting for like a lush planet, because apparently, and I didn't know this, there's also different galaxy types, much like there's different planet types. Many of them fit into subcategories of a certain thing, but like there's ice planets, fire planets, weird like anomalous ones. There's, you know, obviously lush. There's different types of planets, and all the different names for them are just different subsets and varieties of those types. So of course a ice planet is not going to be the same as a frozen hell. You know, it's one of them is just going to be way more stormy, way more cold, and you know. So anyway, basically we're going to be on a planet hunt. I had to so it's kind of annoying when you're switching galaxies, and I probably won't switch another one for a while. Like, I don't mind there being players, honestly. I don't mind it that much because it's still going to be very impossible for people to find me because of where I am. But anyway, you have to fly to another galaxy through another portal, right? And the portal will pick any planet in like a ring of the galaxy or just anywhere in the thing, and it's kind of just chance where you end up. But it's always Isentom when you're following the story, so you don't pick until you're doing like a completely different separate process. But it's similar to the one the story has you do. It's just that you don't have to do all the checklists and stuff. But anyway, you end up on another planet with all of your stuff destroyed, not gone, just broken. So you have to go and repair it. And I didn't know that. Well, I knew that the ship was going to be broken, but I didn't know that it was going to break my tech too. Thankfully, when you're on another planet, you can just summon your ship. And because I have a Corvette with all of my base materials, I was able to just go on the Corvette and sacrifice the materials to fix my multi-tool and my tech. But now I know if I ever go to another galaxy, I need to take all of my tech off and switch my multi-tool too, which is just, that's they're just trolling me. I mean, I don't need to do that because I'm rich, but like, you know, it just saves me the resources of having to dump all that stuff. Like wiring loom and those things are expensive, and I just spent my money on making a new ship. So yeah, I spent all my in-game money making a new starship. I will show you when we get to it, but first I need to do my Wuthering Waves dailies because I have completely forgotten to do it. But thankfully, it's only been like a couple days, which means that all of my wave plate has saved. Yeah, Wuthering saves your wave plate like for a couple days. So at least if you can't be there daily, you can at least like catch up, you know. It's really, really cool. I love Wuthering. 35 streak. Keep it up, Lamb. Keep it up. That 50 streak is gonna be crazy, dude. I feel like I have to commemorate that with something. I don't know how I'll do it, but if you're able to get to 50, like that's the longest streak I've ever seen. So like that's pretty impressive. I feel like I need to commemorate people's streaks, but like if I did that for everyone, imagine in the future when people are getting like constant streaks on my streams and then I'm gonna have to like do something forever. I don't know. Maybe I'll come up with something easy that I can do. Maybe I'll just have you like pick a stream for a day. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, we're talking about like what a No Man's Sky, what I did off stream. I built a starship, so I have a new one. I'll be flying that around for our space adventure today instead of the Corvette, so we can at least fly in third person and have way more cinematic adventures. It's just easier, it's faster, it's better. I also figured out that you can scan planetary systems and travel with your freighter. I didn't know you could do that. Like I've just been doing all of it myself. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. So we're gonna do that. For some of it. The thing about the freighter thing is that it's faster, it's more resource safe to travel with your freighter and scan the entire system. But it's more boring. You know what I mean? Because I did it, I tested it. So basically what you do is you just hop on your freighter, you pick a star system pretty much anywhere because those things have an insane warp radius. Like you're probably just going to be able to go pretty much anywhere. And then you just pick one. You go to your scanner room, you scan it. Oh, no planets you like. Okay, next system. And it's like, so then it just removes all of the space adventure from it. It's just a standing at my table until I find a planet that I like, hop in my spaceship, fly over to it. Oh, wrong atmosphere. Go back and do it again. And it's like, you know, I would rather just do that in my spaceship. Is it longer? Yes, but it's more fun. It's more fun, you know? It's way more fun to fly in the spaceship. So that's what we're gonna do. It avoids the combat, but like, then again, it's still more fun. And I just made the starship. What's the point of having a cool starship if you're just barely gonna use it, right? What's the point of having a Corvette if I'm not gonna use it? But anyway. All right, let's get into Wuthering Waves. We need to just do my dailies. I'm not doing any exploration or anything like that. I'm just gonna hop between my two accounts and quickly get their dailies done, and then we can go do some No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, stream hasn't seen my second account yet, so this is the first time they're getting a look at it. Yeah, this is Cry Less. Very creative, I know. This account was created in response to Spicy getting absolutely everything he wanted and me getting absolutely nothing I wanted, having to put 10 times the effort in to get that. So, well, also the new players are just getting insane amounts of things right now, and I didn't know that. And I was looking at Lamb playing the game, and I'm like, wait a second. What are all these events and things you're getting that I don't get? What is all this stuff? Like, you're telling me if I'm making a new account right now, I can have all these things? I didn't have this when I first started playing. I mean, I started playing at launch, so like, they didn't have a need for stuff like this, but like, still, I didn't get all this stuff. Where were my little gifts? Stupid. Oh, Morny is out. Oh, wait, what does she do? She's cute. I liked Morny. I didn't think she was going to be a playable character, but it got me surprised. I don't know what she does. She's a Broadblade user? She's a support. Okay. What kind? What does she do? Let's see what she does. Improves team survivability. She's a support and healer. Okay. Provides damage amp for a specific resonator in the team. Deals tune rupture. Holy shit. Yeah, I figured she was gonna tune rupture because that's the new thing that just got added with Lene. Boost off tune build-up rate for a specific resonator. So she's gonna be like the best support for Lene right now. That makes sense. That's just how these things go. New system released. Lene is the first one to test that system in a lead DPS, and then Morny is gonna be the character that you would want for Lene, pretty much, because she would help Lene even more. Yeah. She basically would replace Shorekeeper in the Yuno Lene team, right? And Yuno is a support as well. That's kind of weird, guys. Releasing like 3 supports back to back. Technically, they didn't do that because it's just Shorekeeper that we're pulling for. If you haven't gotten Shorekeeper yet and you change your mind, you totally could. Like I might even do that, to be honest. Shorekeeper is amazing, but if Morny is even better for what I'm trying to do, I mean, I might even just get her instead. She looks so freaking cool. I like Yuno though too. Ugh, there's so many good characters right now. God damn it. Why is every character you release, guys, so good? Why are they all so good, man? So much to pull for though. Yeah, you have to really think about it, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing, you know, because it means that if you miss characters, you're always going to have new interesting characters. There's always something new. If you miss one, there's always going to be another one. Like, you're never feeling left out, because it's like, even if you want a specific character, like I do really want Shorekeeper. I really like Shorekeeper, but maybe I don't need her, you know? If you get Yuno early, maybe Shorekeeper too. The only thing with Yuno is that she's also a support, and you don't need 2 supports. It's kind of weird to have 2 supports on the team. You would rather probably have a sub DPS, but they haven't released a sub DPS yet that actually like could serve you well. I wonder if there's one here that could work. Let me look. Yinlin is a good sub DPS for combined attacks and just generating Forte, I think. Shangli Yao is also, I think, no, he's a main. Overall, Shorekeeper is more of a good all-rounder. She will enter more teams. Yes. So that's really the debate. It's which one fits your account better, or which character do you want more? Are you pulling because you're trying to get the best possible team, or are you pulling because you just like the characters? Like, it's relevant to you to understand if your characters are even good together, you know, instead of just pulling everything you want. It's not Pokemon. They need to have some kind of coordination. But if your characters work well together and you really like using them, that's really the priority. If you don't like using Shorekeeper, if you don't like the character, but you really like Yuno, then pull for Yuno, because she's also good in basically every scenario. Yuno's really good. Morny sounds like she's going to be insane. Like, I'm probably going to pull for Morny, to be honest. And I might change my Shorekeeper to a DPS because I don't have one. So, see, for me, I would probably pick, like, I don't know. I'm going to have to think, because there's Camellia, there's Jinshi, which I'm not going to pull Jinshi just because she's on my main account. I don't need it. Maybe Changli. Maybe Changli. She might be fun. It depends on the type of team I'm building here. Because if I can manage to pull Yuno, what does she do? She's a gauntlet user. Concerto efficiency. Oh, so you're like an all-rounder. You do like everything. Holy. Oh, it's heavy attack amp. Okay. So, that doesn't help me. So for you, Lamb, you probably would want to focus on either Morny or Shorekeeper for the optimal team. But if you just really like Yuno and you just like how she plays, pull for her. It doesn't matter that much. If you don't like using the characters, it doesn't matter how good they are, it's not going to be fun for you. So, you know, pull for the characters you like, not the ones that make the most sense. But still keep it relevant, because if you have any goal of beating the end game, good luck using characters you like, because you got to have some kind of, like, you have to find a balance, you know? Like, I'm finding a balance with Shorekeeper. I like Shorekeeper, but if I had to pick a one on this list, it probably would be like Jian, to be honest. I like Jian. I like how he fights. You just spam left click and he wins. Camellia is fun. She spins. I don't like the character though. She's annoying. I don't like her, but I like how she plays, so I'm not gonna pull for her. I like Changli. She's cool. I might pull for Changli. It depends. If she does heavy attacks, which I think she does, I could do Changli, and I could do Yuno, and I really want Yuno. So for me, I probably could just get away with Changli, because I do like her. And I do really like Yuno. But I also like Morny. I also like Morny. I have a lot of choices, man. I got a lot of choices. Morny might be better for me, I'll think about it. I'll think about it because this is my account there where I'm like, I kind of just am using this account for fun, not really to meta strat because that's my main account. My main account has all the meta stuff. So like this one I'm kind of just dicking around with. But anyway, let's go ahead and focus on just getting my dailies done today. R1 Sunhwa. Okay, good. If I can get more yeah, if I can get more crit rate boost for her teammates, that would be great. I don't know if she gets that with her constellations, but I do need to build her at some point. Let's see what I'm doing today. I did my little event things. Oh, hold on, let me change my music. Turn that off. We don't need it. That's just for my intro. All right. Let's just worry about building. I don't remember what Changli needs. Like, I still kind of need to pick Shorekeeper just because she fits on every team. There's, like, not really a team that she doesn't fit on. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It's a really tough choice. 3 very, very good supports, and it's up to you just kind of pick one. You know, pick one whichever fits your team more, whichever character you like more. I like Morney's design really. It's really cool. I love it. I don't know what her abilities look like, but I'll have to test her out. Like, I'm just here for the dailies, but maybe I'll take the characters for a spin and see if I like them. Let's see, where's the thing? It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Let me go take a look at her. I want to know what she does. You can play Yuno main DPS. You can do main DPS Yuno. It's just, I don't know too much about her. If you want to do main DPS Yuno, you probably could. It seems like based on her kit, she can really just kind of fit anywhere. And I assumed that by looking at her when I was playing her in the story. But that's about as much as I know about her. Let's see what... Baseline mode, heavy attack. Basic attack, walkthrough, operation mode, press... Okay. Alright, standard stuff. Oh, she's so cute. She's so short. Alright, let's see it. I'm really looking at, like, her combat animations. Whoa! Check that out. Holy animations, dude. Ult? Very cool. Yeah, I'm sorry, Genshin. When our standard like 5 stars have more animation than your Archons that you cook up for 3 years, I just yeah, so she's like a toon break builder. I still don't understand fully how that system works, but it is very cool. Bam! Oh my god. Look at these animations, dude. Very cool. And then, of course, Lene. Lene's just fun. Could have totally got her. Could have. If the game would have let me. This is where I put my Lene if I got one. If I got one. Of course, I had to fail to, Ling Yang. Alright, let's go do my dailies. I don't know who I'm building for. I think I just need to build for my dungeon. I'm just gonna, like, pre-farm her. Yeah, I need crownless. Oh, the weeklies didn't reset for me, did they? I've already done them. Oh, they did. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait. I need to make sure that I do the weekly stuff. That's for her skills. Which one is it? Dreamless? I thought it was Dreamless. Yeah. All right, let's go do Dreamless. We'll do Dreamless and then Crownless and then swap accounts. And then my main account's easy. I'm not actually building anything right now. I think my main account, I'm just setting up for the next character I get. So, and I don't know who it is. So I'm just stocking up the XP that I use to build every other character I've been building. Okay, there's that combo. Get him. Pop him. Get him. Ow. Oh, I dodged you. That's bullshit. No, I dodged. Whatever. I totally dodged that. They're lying. I totally dodged it, dude. We're doing this now. Come on. I forgot how long Baizhu takes to build her intro outro. My team is not built. Yeah, I have like no echoes built on this team at all. I have no echoes built because I'm saving all my resources, but it makes the grind take longer. Once I've built Danjin, it won't be a problem. You get the one I like the most and pray on rerun? Yeah. I mean, like I said, there will always be newer and better characters. So if you miss one now, there's always going to be something else. Like I told you that Mornia would also work on Toon Break. I told you she did because Linnea released the mechanic. She was basically the debut of a new mechanic in the game. Of course, the very next character is also going to work off the same mechanic they just released. Like, duh. That's just how that works. Of course, they release a character that works with the one that just debuted. That's just how these games work. Danjin's so good though, even not built, she's kind of shredding. Imagine what she's gonna do when she is built. Alright, get her, Danjin. Get her. Shred that boss. Shred that boss. You'll need more than one team anyway? Yes. Eventually, yeah. Like, if you're planning on doing the end game, yes. obviously you don't have to. The endgame hologram bosses don't reset. The only thing you're missing is like the resources from tower, but it's not as much as you think it is. It's really if you're like a hardcore tryhard sweat. That's if you want to get absolutely everything out of every single minute of like resets. Like that's if you're on every single month, you're clearing that shit every time it resets, you're putting hours in just to get an additional day of resources. Like it's not worth the amount of effort and consideration if you're not trying to just like absolutely try hard the hell out of it. You don't have to care if that's not who you are. That's the only reason I'm like, if you're really trying to build everything, that's what you're building for. If it doesn't matter that much to you, then don't even worry about it. Just play the characters you like. Like I'm sure whenever Asuka plays the game, she's just gonna probably just play the character she likes, and that's totally okay. You don't have to clear hologram. You don't need to you don't have to clear simulation. You don't have to clear tower. That's just if you want a challenge and you want to be rewarded for it. They're not absolutely necessary, and it's not as insanely rewarding as you think it is. I think it is because it saves me an entire day, but that's just because like that's my mentality. See, because I am a tryhard sweat, so naturally I'm gonna play like it. Can you like slow the hell down? There we go. Here's my opening. You missed, dumbass. Yeah, like hologram doesn't reset, I don't think, at all. It's just you do it once, you beat them all, and then it's like, well, there you go, you beat them all, and it gives you like a week amount of, it gives you like at least a few weeks of resources, pretty much. You just get the same stuff that you already farm for, and it's not like it's saving you that much time, but it is really fun to beat the bosses and then be rewarded with like building a new character, pretty much. Like I was able to build Wuthering with the resources that I got from beating the hologram. So, I mean, I could have just done that normally, but like, where's the fun in that? See, the challenge for me was the fun part, not the resources, not the additional pulls that you get from tower. The pulls are nice, but you get like 100 gems for each. You don't even get a full pull from each clear. So like, actually no, I think you only get like 30 per floor, right? So it's not even that much. Like you just don't get that much. You're not really missing anything. That's like a single day of pulls. That's a single day of clearing your dailies. Like you get more gems in a couple days of just playing the game for 30 minutes than you do clearing the entire tower. So like it's not for gems. And there's like a complete subset of, actually no, there's a pretty decently sized part of the community that understands that like making the tower about clearing for resources defeats the whole purpose and challenge of the tower. And I'm like, while I do think that I clear for resources, I don't clear for pulls. I clear for resources. I want a place where I can challenge myself and challenge the teams that I've built and get rewarded for beating it. And the rewards typically like just building even more characters to clear the tower with. I just want to be able to build my characters, you know? I just want to play them all. That's what I want to do. I want to have a bunch of resources so I can just put them all into multiple characters and build them all. Because if I have a ton of characters but I can't play most of them, then what's the point of having them? You know? what's the point of having a bunch of 4 stars if I can't play them? So, like, eventually I'm just gonna be dumping all my resources into all these characters and play them. At least the ones I haven't built on my main team, you know? Like, that's just how I do it. I will have to farm this account, though. That's the tough thing. I don't really want to, just because I have other things to do. If I was playing this on stream, though, I would do this. But, like, dude, I don't want to put back my No Man's Sky any more than I have. Like, because we've been doing Hollow Knight and Silk Song for so long, and people want to see the true endings, too. So, like, I'm going to be at that for a while, and it's like, I don't want to wait. So if I go and do Wuwa while I'm doing it, I won't have time for No Man's Sky. So it's like, which one would I rather do right now? Well, honestly, I'd rather do No Man's Sky. I've been waiting for way too long to do it. I just want to play it. It's so fun. Beating the crap out of Crownless. Has he landed a single hit of my Donjin? He can't land a single hit on me. I'm making you doubt? Doubt what? Are we winning? Yeah, we're playing Wuwa, so of course I'm winning. Not my polls, but I'm winning the combat. That's what you mean. Beating the shit out of Crownless right now. Hasn't landed a single hit on my Donjin at all. I mean, Crownless is easy. It's the first boss you fight. He's piss easy. Telegraphs every attack. The thing about tower is that, like, you can't really use whatever you want to use. That's kind of my problem with it. Like, to an extent. Some of the floors are just damn near impossible unless you're really freaking good. Like, you either have to build what is best for whatever you're trying to do, or you just have to be an absolute god at the game and sweat the absolute hell out of your team. Like, you have to just be perfect at dodging, basically, and doing everything to make up for the lack of, like, competitive viability your team has. That's why, like, my Jinshi team, while it's not, like, insanely good, Jinshi is just cracked. So, and I'm just cracked, so I can make it work. But, like, even I'm struggling with the bosses. Even with the team that I have, I'm still struggling. So, you know. Like, I don't know, because I'm gonna really test this, because one of my accounts is the Try Hard Sweat account, and the other one is just fuck around and have fun. So I'm gonna see which one's more fun, because is it more fun to sit there and clear tower and worry about pulling for characters you would think are strong, or is it better to pull for characters you like? Like, how much does it matter if you build characters for competitive viability? So I'm gonna do one that's like Try Hard Sweat account, and then I'm gonna do one that's just goof off, have fun, pull whatever. And we're gonna see how the account does compared to my other one. We're just gonna compare them both, and we're gonna see. Because maybe it doesn't matter that much. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Because I've only ever been a sweat. I don't pull just because I like characters. It is a part in why I pull them. But the main selling point for me on my main account right now is because Chacona, well, I like Chacona, but she also helps my Spectre Frazzle comp, so. And then I was pulling for Cardathea instead of Lene because, well, Lene wouldn't help my team at all. It would actually hurt my account if I dumped everything I had into her. Because I already have so many Spectre damage dealers, I didn't have a single arrow team. At the end of the day, it really just matters whatever you find the most fun. Do you like collecting the characters you like and just playing them, or do you like creating powerful teams where you sweat your ass off in the endgame? It just pick according to your playstyle. Just know that if you're playing Yuno with Lene, you're probably going to have a lot harder of a time than playing with short people. Just because, you know, she boosts heavy attack and Lene basically doesn't do heavy attacks. She rarely does them. So, like, most of her damage comes out through her ultimate, it seems, and her Toon Break, and like she has so much value in so many places that it's like it's a jack of all trades. She's not the type of damage dealer that focuses on one type of damage. She does a bunch of types of damage. So it's kind of weird to use one that would boost a specific type. Like my Jinshi. My Jinshi, most of her damage comes from her resonance skill. So I want a damage booster that will boost her resonance skill. Booling. Booling actually is making my Jinshi do more damage than Verena. Verena does like a 30-something% attack boost to the entire team, but for some reason I'm doing way more damage, I'm way more effective with Booling, because not only is she a resonance skill booster, but she also helps fill my Forte gauge way faster, because she's a different element, and that's how Jinshi works. She can build Forte from her teammates, unlike most characters who have to be on the field to generate their own. She gets from teammates, and it really only benefits if you have teams of different elements. So Jinshi, contrary to what I thought initially, actually doesn't want to be on the Spectre Frazzle comp because she doesn't generate any of her Forte. Like, she gets a little bit, but she gets way more for the more diversity you have on your team. So having Chacona and having Wuling actually fixed my team. I'm actually able to clear now. So, but like I pulled what I thought would work, and then I just pulled the characters I wanted, and it kind of screwed me. So I'm thinking, like, it does matter a lot. If you're wanting to clear the tower, yeah, pull what you want, but just keep into consideration there is a healthy balance where your characters need to be viable too if you're wanting to clear the tower. Can you do it with the team that I've got? Absolutely. If I dodged absolutely everything, if I attacked perfectly, if I played it perfectly, I totally could do anything in the game with the team I have. That's just how Wuwa is made. But I'm not that good. And I don't want to try the same boss for 300 attempts just to get like 30 gems. That's not what I do. If you want to do that, by all means. But that's not how I play. I'm not the type to sit there and try and clear the boss over and over. Like, I showed you the kind of resources you get from hologram. If they don't interest you and they don't seem like that much value compared to how much challenge it takes to build it, yeah, then just play what's fun. No one has to do hologram. I do it because it's fun. I do it because I want the resources. I'm the kind of person that looks at the resources in hologram and sees, so that's like, you're telling me that's probably about like 2 weeks of resources that I don't have that I could have if I did it? Well, shit, I guess I gotta do it. That's the mentality I have. It's like, you're telling me I could save 2 weeks of my time by clearing this. Sign me the fuck up. Change of plans. I'll do Kalcharo, Linné, Shorekeeper. I arrive at Soft Pity of Shorekeeper. I already have Linné and Kalcharo. If I keep Shorekeeper fast, I'll keep pulling for Yuno and Morny. Okay, that works. Yeah. Now, Kalcharo does mainly normal attack damage and skills. So keep that in mind. If you have someone who's boosting like ults, it doesn't work. Yuno boosts heavy attack damage for her team. Linné boosts Toon Break. Morny also boosts Toon Break. So if you were doing, wait, so what are you doing? Kalcharo, Linné, Shorekeeper. Yeah, that would make sense because Shorekeeper boosts the entire team's like attack and crit, and then Linné also boosts like Toon Break and stuff. So that would actually help Kalcharo a lot. Now he's not going to compare to most of the high skill damage dealers of the boosted 5 stars because he's a standard, right? And you got power crap. But it doesn't mean that he's not strong. Don't get it wrong. He's not Diluc of this game. He is strong. He can clear this stuff. It's just going to take more investment. Like, he can be pretty juiced, especially if you get his constellations. He's disgusting. Mine is like R3, I think. Or Kalcharo, Linné, Sanhua. I would do Linné, Yuno, Sanhua then at that point. You could do Linné, Sanhua, Yuno. But no, Yuno does heavy attack. You could do Linné, Sanhua, Shorekeeper. That would be more optimal because Linné does a lot more damage out of her auto attacks and her normal jump attacks. So you would get more value out of your Sanhua and your Yuno, or not your Yuno, your Shorekeeper that way. So if you're trying to build, if your mindset is you're the same, you're trying to build for hologram, then you want to think about how can you optimize every single thing that your character, you're trying to get the most possible value out of every character. You're trying to get as much value out of, you're squeezing every single character on your team for as much value as you can get out of them. So if there's a skill that maybe kind of doesn't work, that's lost value. Make sense? If there's an attack boost for a specific weapon type or a specific attack type that you're not using that much on a character, it's like, okay, well, they don't really use heavy attacks. Linné doesn't really care about heavy attacks. So Yuno doesn't make sense because while Yuno is good, you're not really going to be getting most of the attack type that she boosts the most out of. So it's like her major boost is just being completely unused. You're trying to maximize how much you're using absolutely every part of your character. Oh, tactical holograms up for this? Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm not doing that on this account. Screw that. Ain't no way I'm clearing that. All right, let me swap my accounts real quick. That's what you're doing right now because I didn't up Calcharo yet. Sure. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Yeah, I would just like if you're wanting to keep Linné on the team, it depends. Where do you want to put her? Are you making Linné a sub DPS or a main DPS? Are you making Sanhua a sub DPS or a healer? Because she can't really do healing. So if you're just going without a healer, just prepare to sweat your balls off. Can you do it? Yeah, but you're gonna have to dodge absolutely like literally everything. Otherwise, you just get one shot in hologram. Like, if you're just a god at dodging absolutely everything and you want to try the bosses over and over and play it like friggin' Elden Ring, you totally can do that. I might call you crazy, but if you want to do that, go for it, man. I'm not going to judge you. Maybe just a little bit, but I might just think you're a little insane, but you know, you can do that. I would always say bring a healer because it makes the game easier. You saw someone soloing it, so yeah, but imagine how many hours somebody had to put in to try that. Imagine how many hours it took them and how many tries it took them to do it. Nobody just does that in one try, and it's not easy. You can do it, and that's why I'm saying if you want to build a team that's just for funsies, as long as you build the team, like I'm maxed out every character on my team, you can do it. It's just it's so pissing difficult, dude. It's so ridiculous that it's like it's not worth my effort to sit there and farm it. If you want to do that though, go for it. I won't stop you. I won't stop you. If that's your idea of fun, then as long as you're enjoying it, that's the point. Do what you find most fun. All right. Get this little pipsqueak off my team. What are you doing still on my team? Get out of here. I replaced you already. All right. Who am I building right now? I think I'm just getting XP, is what I was saying. Oh no, was I maxing out that? No, I think I was maxing out my Wuthering because yeah, the boss reset. So let's go do that. I need to max out my Wuthering. Yeah, I've seen people soloing it. That's why like people proved that it's possible, but imagine how many attempts it took them to do that. Like I've played the bosses, I know how hard they are. I never in my life would sit there and fight a boss for like 2 hours when I can just do it in 2 minutes, right? Like I would just rather build the teams that I need to clear it instead of sitting there and fighting the boss over and over. That doesn't sound fun to me. It's the same reason why I don't really care for fighting Elden Ring bosses. Well, that's the entire idea, but if that's just not what my idea of fun is, it's completely subjective. I would rather just build the team. You love her the way she talks, dude? Isn't she great? That's why I'm like, dude, I have to build her. And I got her off the banner when she came out. And I'm like, dude, I need her. She's so fun. I'll switch it to dub so we can listen to her. But I've built my Wuthering now. She's great, too. She's actually really good. And I have her at, like, C... Or not C... R1? R0, I think? Minimal copies, and she's still really good. Like, I now I want to get copies of her. She's so freaking strong. Now I want copies of her because I know how good she is. And she's really fun. Time to die. Oh, she's gonna do her thing. Get down here so I can combo you. Yeah, there you are. Goodbye. She lived that. Props. I wanted to just do it like a Giga Chad, but she wasn't low enough. My problem with Lene Sanhua Shorekeeper is Sanhua. She does no damage. It's depressing. Well, that's not the point of her character, dude. You're missing the point of why people build her. She's one of the most competitively viable characters, but not because she does damage. It's because if she enables the damage dealer to do so much more damage. The point of a sub DPS like Sanhua is just to boost your main damage dealer. She's the epitome of a Genshin character. You want to do her combos just enough, and you're building for energy recharge, not damage. You want to build her for as much forte and energy recharge as possible, so that when you use her abilities and her echo, you only have to stay on the field for like a few seconds at most, and then you just instantly swap to another character. If you don't want to play her like that, don't build her, because she's basically just Genshin, brother. She's just Genshin as a character. It's Verena and Shorekeeper and Sanhua, they all play like that. You just do their combos, swap to the next character, do their combos, swap the next character, stay on your main DPS for like 5 minutes, and then go back to the others and do the rotation again. If that's not how you want to play it, don't, because Linnea is the opposite of that. Linnea is, I want to swap off to another character and spend time on that character. Then I want to swap off to the next character and spend time on their character. So you can play Linnea by staying on the field, but she much prefers getting more value out of the boost she provides to everybody else and the boost she gets by playing on other characters, much like how Jinshi wants other characters to be on the field for an extended amount of time. Because she gets forte charge out of other characters playing. So if she's on the field and she's doing all of it, she's not getting as much forte as she would if another character was on the field doing their combos. Same with Linnea. She gets her forte and stuff from other characters as well, and she boosts them too. So she's incentivizing you to swap a lot. But if San was not a character that can play viably on the field, then she's not a character that's going to help Linnea that much. You can build her for damage, it's just that she's not made for damage, you know? She can if you've got like a lot of her copies, but I don't think you have any. Because like her crit rate and ability damage goes up quite a lot when you actually have copies for her, but if you don't, she's pretty much just for boosts. She likes Xiangling or Bennett for you? Yeah, she's pretty much that. That's essentially what she is. Like, I don't build her because that's how I know she works. Like, that's how she would work on my team. I don't want that. Oh, was that 1.9 million? I couldn't tell what that was. That was a lot, dude. How much damage was that? Did someone see that? How many digits was that? I didn't see how many digits it was. Thank you. Crit damage. Did I not absorb that one? I never fought her? Wow, okay. I've never fought her before. At least not for the weekly. Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, like Booling works perfect on my team because she can play on the field. She wants to be on the field. That's perfect. And she does so much electric, like she does so much buildup for my Jinshi. She's beautifully comboed with Jinshi. Chacona's like the only one that could be replaced for someone better, but like I'm too Chacona coded that I need to have her. I gotta have her. She's too cute. I need her on my team. I don't care if I'm not getting any of the arrow resistance. Like, that's the thing, is I'm not getting any value out of my Chacona's main damage boost because of... I gotta take that away from you, Spicy. Redeem unlocked for everyone except Spicy. It's how you announce your presence. There's better ways to do it. Well, I guess that's better than some of the things you would do. That's how you guys all announce your presence now. It's just hydration. I don't know why you do it, but oh well. It's better than the alternatives. Oh, you were on my YouTube. I totally didn't even notice. My bad. Or is that a different Spicy? Is that the same Spicy? See, this is kind of why I don't like playing games that take my attention away. Like, I could sit there and do boss fights over and over, but I wouldn't be able to read chat. Like, what's the point of it? What's the point of me repeating boss fights if I can't even talk to my chat? Because I'm so focused and locked in on what I'm doing that I can't, like, do anything else. Oh, a new event. Oh, okay. Well, I need to do that, like, today, tonight. Oh, yeah, we'll probably be farming my account tonight, so if you guys want to hang out in Discord, we can totally do that. I'll probably be off tonight doing my Wuthering waves on my second account, because I do need to, farm up for at least Shorekeeper, or whoever I'm pulling for. I gotta figure out who I'm pulling for. I gotta get that straight, and then, yeah. I think I'll just be pulling for what I like on my second account and see how that goes. You're both? Are you both? Are you just... He's trolling me. He's trolling me. Of course he is. I must drink? I did. You were too busy trolling to notice that I did. Let's go here. Real quick, because I'm pretty sure I have business in Hong Long. You noticed? Yeah, do it again. Dude, isn't the skin for Jinchi so pretty? I love it. I think it's such an update to her standard design. I really like it. Like, don't get me wrong, I really like her standard outfit, but this one just, it's so much better. It just is. Oh, I need Jue next week. Okay, we'll do Jue because I want to max out her abilities, and then Buling. All right, Buling, you take your things. Oh, let me change her to dubs. Hold on. Do that so you can actually hear it. Tell me what bothers you. She's so fun. What a fun character.
May I pray for anything? Tell me what bothers you?
What bothers you?
The divinity may foresee the future of the world,
Fresh.
but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow. Tell me what bothers
Look at her poses. She's just a little internet troll, dude. Who should you get next? Well, why would I answer that question? You should figure that out, Spicy. What does your account need, or what character interests you the most?
Ah, someone commented on my post? What? Don't believe me?
She's such a little troll.
Tell me what
She's awesome. All right, that one. Oh, 25% healing bonus when restored HP for resonators with less than 50 HP. That would be nice. Gain 4 stacks of electro flare. Give me that. You don't really need anyone, sadly. Well, so then don't pull. If none of them interest you or you don't really need them, don't pull them. Save them. You don't always have to pull every time a banner is up. You can save. Let's see. Her liberation doesn't really need that much. Yeah, I don't really need her liberation. You mainly just need her forte. God, he's in both my chats on separate accounts. He's in the walls now, guys. I don't like that. He's in my walls, man. Doing food, don't worry about it. You're the only mod here anyway. My other mods are asleep or at school. Alright. Yeah, imagine doing college in Grand Old 2026. European money go crazy. Alright, let's
May I
wrap up
pray for
my
anything specific
dailies.
for you? It would be my honor.
Probably by doing simulation. Is it still boosted today or did the weekly go down? I think the weekly boost went down already. Let me check. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, so I can either start working for another character to build, or I can just focus on stocking up my XP. I think I just need to stock up. I have like no XP, so I'm just going to be spending some time on my main account until the next patch comes out, just farming XP, just a shit ton of it. I'm just going to dump all of that in there. Because I'm pretty much finished building Booling. I don't need to max her out. I've already leveled the abilities that she actually needs. Everything else is just a matter of like, I need to just stock the hell up out of XP. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's this one. I just need to be clearing the XP simulation every single day, basically.
Combat isn't just about
Combat is... Shut up.
you there. Looking to put
I gotta
on
be
some
so
training?
loud every time I talk to you. Combat! Shell credits. I don't need shell credits. Weapon 1 is the most needed right now. Let's see that. He is the walls. He is the walls. That'd be weird. Nah, Spicy. I think I'd rather just talk to the walls.
Heaven's thunder awakens. Ghost vanish. Quaking thunder. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Perfect wrap up. Now presenting a
Poem of finale.
Tuning in. Heaven ordained.
Banish all vice. Thanks for talking to you. Yeah, no problem. Bam. She's so fun. I love her. The combos are so good. My Chacona could be doing so much more damage, but I had to build her for support. Because she doesn't work that well in Spectrofrastic comps. Gotta build her for it.
Hear my call. Wait. 5 thunders have spoken. Demons perish. Cleansing. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I've seen people clear things, especially hologram, like and tower. I've seen people clear both with solo, like rover or something crazy like Donjin, and they actually pull it off. And it takes so long for them to actually finish the fight that it's like you don't even get any reward out of it. You're just clearing the boss, which yeah, I mean you could do, but like if you don't get any of the rewards, what's the point? Like you can't do it within the time limit. And sure, like hologram doesn't care if you beat it in a certain like given amount of time. It's just that you need to beat it before the time is completely over. And the fight gets harder as the time goes on. So like you can do it, but I'm not that guy. Could anyone do it? Yeah, but I'm not gonna sit there and fight the boss over and over just to accomplish that. Like, why would I do that? That sounds like the wrong kind of insane.
Spirit, I command you.
Thanks for watching.
Wham.
A perfect chord. Strike as one. I shall lead the way. Dainty? Hear my call. Wait. Heaven's thunder awakens. Ghost vanish.
My characters all have so many like effects. Usually when I'm doing like difficult boss battles, I actually have to turn the damage numbers off because I can't see anything. It's even worse on my Phoebe team.
Thanks for watching.
You can't see anything, dude.
A perfect chord.
It's kind of ridiculous.
Together we fight.
Like I legitimately have to turn damage numbers off because you actually can't see anything. It's crazy. 1 point off. Are you serious? Really? Really? Okay, sure. I'll just do the 41. How long is it going to take for it to regen? I have a timer on it. Oh, it recovers in 2 minutes. Okay. I'm really pressed to finish the other one. I'm not. I'm going to be back on later tonight anyway. Any weapons I needed to do? I'm pretty sure I need to level Boolins. Oh, yours is done. Oh, okay. Fusion accretion for resonance energy and attack increase. That's not even her best. What was her best? I don't remember what her best slot for the 4 stars was. Let me take a quick peek. It was one that I have to craft, I'm pretty sure. Bowling build. I forgot what her best in slot weapon was. It's not fusion accretion. I built that just because that's just what I have for supplement, but she wants, what does she want? Stellar Symphony, which I don't have, or variation. Okay, I can do variation, right? I have that? Yeah, I do. Oh, it's level 74. Oh, let me just finish that real quick. And it's on my Varina for some reason. I need the, okay. I have wayplates for that.
May I pray for anything specific? Tell me.
You know what? It's not that
what
pressing. I'd rather save my
bothers you?
wave plate for when I get a 5-star. It's not that important. It's already level 80. Yeah, check that out. You don't need to level 90 your support weapons. I know, crazy. You guys don't need to level 90 your support weapons. Just keep that in mind. It's not important. You're getting like 2 more percent attack regeneration or energy regeneration. It's not that big of a deal. All right, I think that's it
May
for
I
the day
pray
on
for
my
anything
main
specific?
account. Yeah. I could do one more simulation here. Let's just go do it. Sir, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm used to E for
Combat
interact.
isn't just about strength. You there.
Let's do resonant because I need resonator as well. And then I'm gonna need to do Echo XP as well because I used all of that on Booling. I don't have any XP anymore. Chacona and Booling ate everything I own.
I command you. Ow! Woodhouseman,
Like I had so
go!
many resources stocked up, and then these two together just took absolutely everything I have
For watching.
to max out.
Polyphony. A perfect chord.
Chacona more so because she's a sub DPS, and I had to tweak her build a lot.
Strike as one. Fluorescent heavenly day.
Blam.
Banish all vice.
Wow, that's well, there you go. Lamb's also finished with his food. Almost done. All right. No worries. Looks like my Wuwa dailies are done. All right, let's switch over to No Man's Sky, and I'm going to show you guys what I've set up for the day. And then we'll do more Wuwa later tonight off stream. You guys can join me in Discord for that. If you need any flowers, let me know. My main account, or not my main account, my sub account is like world level 3 right now. So you guys could all snipe my flowers real quick if you need them. I do it while I have basically no characters, pretty much. I'm not building anything on that account right now, so it's the perfect time for you guys to farm up any characters you have any idea you'll be building in the future. So grab them, just take them if you need them. I don't mind. Let's play the game I've been excited for. No Man's Sky, baby. It's so fun. Oh, I love it. One of my new favorite Yap games. So basically what I discovered with the galaxy stuff is that there's 4 different types of galaxies, and they all modify the chances of finding any given type of planet according to the galaxy type in the yellow zones. They don't affect the blue, and they don't affect any of the others. It's just the yellow stars that they affect, which is kind of weird, but it makes sense. Yellow stars are dependent on the galaxy type. Euclid is normal type, obviously, because it's the first one everyone spawns in. It's the most normal. It has the most variety of planets. Lush galaxies, you could assume, spawn more lush planets in yellow stars. And then there's empty and there's hazardous. And you could take a guess as to what planets you find in those. So they all just modify the ones that you find in yellow stars. So people who are looking for lush planets will typically hunt through yellow stars. And there's more of them. So yeah, we'll be hunting through the yellow stars. We'll be looking for lush planets. I want to find one that like fits my taste, you know? I don't want just an Earth-like planet. I want an alien planet, but with, well, I need it to be like purple. I need something purple about it. I like purple. Purple atmosphere would be cool. Purple grass maybe would be cool. Like just something purple. It doesn't need to literally just be all purple, but I like purple in nature. It's one of the most atypical colors and it's so pretty. One of the rarest colors in nature, but it's so pretty. Also, this is my solar sailor. I built it. It was really easy. I just scrapped a bunch of ships and then picked the parts that I liked. But anyway, there's my solar sailor. I think what we're doing first is I need to go to my command center and teleport, because if I remember where I left myself here, I already scanned this galaxy. Let's do warp drive. Actually, no. Let me go check. I think I scanned this one already. That door. Wrong door. It was, that door. Yeah, I already scanned this one. And then I did check out this. So this is the planetary scanner. This is a room that you can unlock on the freighters. I didn't know you could do this, but it makes it so that like it's not quite as fun. Like I could go over here and I could engage the warp drive, and I'll show you how it works just once, just to show you why I'm probably just going to use the spaceship instead. It's more fuel efficient, it's faster, it's easier to hunt. It's just not as fun for me. So I'm going to stick to using my starship, but I'll show you what I mean. Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. We haven't been there. Let's go there. G8 rating. Also, my starship is purple and my freight is also purple now. I figured out how to color them. Alright, so wait for that to go away. Not that one. We go here. Also, did you know you could be in first person in this game? I didn't. You can, and it's fantastic. Ooh. That's a tropical planet. Barren planet. Temperate with a bit of... Was that purple oceans? Paradise planet. This one looks interesting. I might go there. Salvageable scrap, star bulb, sodium, paraffinium. Ooh. Let's go there. Right, so I marked a planet. The one thing that I also don't like about using the freighter to explore is that you can't see the atmospheric color. So once you get out there, that purple planet looks great on the star map, right? It shows me exactly what the surface looks like I would see it out in space, but I can't see the atmosphere color. So maybe it's like all yellow and I have no idea until I get out there. Like this one has a purple atmosphere, it looks like. You see that? It's got like a purple glow to it. So I'm totally gonna check that out, even though it's barren. But this is my Star Sailor. Isn't it cool? I love it. I think I did a good job of making it. Which one did I mark? Where is it? I'm trying to find. There it is. You. Yeah, you're purple. You're cool. Oh, also my solar sailor's way faster than my Corvette. Look at this thing. It's sick. It's way faster. And I can still access my Corvette while I'm on planets. I didn't even think about it. I was so stupid. Like, I don't need to fly the thing to access its inventory. I can just spawn it in. Like, why did I never think to try that? Most perfect planet? What does that mean? I got a new planetary record. Most perfect. What the hell does that mean? I mean, it's cool. Ooh. Look at this. Orange trees. Very pretty. It's much like the one we found a little while ago, but it doesn't have floating islands. And there isn't an ocean, I don't think. At least I can't tell. Yeah, this is way faster than my Corvette, dude. It might be the same, but like, it feels faster. It's probably the third person, to be honest. Is there an ocean somewhere? I don't think there's one on this. Most perfect, which means it has to have an ocean somewhere, right? I mean, this is really pretty. I will give it that. Let me get lower. I want to see if it has like grass or something. It does have grass. Check that out. Oh, did I turn my multiplayer back on? I don't remember if I did. Yeah, Spicy, if you want to join any of mine later tonight, I'm in a completely different galaxy, so if you don't want to be in Euclid and you want to rather be in a lush galaxy, you can totally just join me and make a planet your own, so that way you have Ice and Tom without having to do the playthrough. It'll save you a shit ton of time. If you want a better galaxy, Ice and Tom is what I'm in. This is really cool. Let's land real quick on this this little flat area. I mean, I already have a planet that looks like this one that's better, in my opinion. So I don't really need it. This is pretty. This one doesn't have sentinels either. It's completely unbothered. It's a peaceful, lush planet. It's also only 84 degrees right now. I'm not sure if there's ever storms. So it has the benefit of being pretty peaceful. What's the nighttime look like? I like when my planets have bioluminescent plants during the nighttime. But the sun's going down. Oh, it's a binary star system. Look at the sky on this planet. Ooh. We get to watch a binary sunset on this lush planet. Alright, my robot's ruining it. Get out of here. Go away. You're ruining it. Honestly, I'm just gonna stop using that thing because it's way too noisy. Okay, that is really pretty. I will give it that. Did the plants glow though? That's the question. See, I want my plants to glow. These ones don't. Well, very pretty. What a sky, I'm gonna be honest. If you like this one spicy, I can totally just let you join real quick so you can snipe it off me. If you see any planets you like, just let me know. I'll let you snipe them. Because I'm planet hunting, and you know, there might be one that you like, but I don't. And I don't have any problem with you taking them. As long as I'm not settling on it and there's like things on it that I want. You know? If you find a settlement, it's fair enough that I get to keep them. It's my save. Well, unless there's more. I don't know how you found them. I'm trying to get more settlements and you kept finding them and I have no idea how you keep finding them. That's what I really want. I want more settlements too, but like I can just never find them. I don't know why. I don't know how you were getting them. Yeah, I gotta admit, being in the Solar Sailor makes flying way more fun. Yep. I like the Corvette, but the Solar Sailor is just way cooler. For exploring, absolutely. Let's see. Where do we want to go now? Oh, wasn't there another planet here that I wanted to check out? There were more planets in the system that are actually pretty cool. So let's go to them too. Yeah, there were other planets I wanted to see. Barren one. This might be a neat little system for me to set up in. If I can find a settlement, that would be cool. Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it on your map. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can scan for settlements. Cargo scan, starship view. I don't know that I can. Is that really what this planet looks like? I swear it looked different in my map. It looked different in my map. Yeah. Yeah, it was purple. I remember. Oh, did I not change my screen category, by the way? I think I left it as Wuwa. We'll land real quick and give me a moment to do that. Cargo scan. You can suck my butt. Oh, do I not have my cargo jammer on? Wait. I swear I put my cargo jammer on. Yeah, I did. Douchebags. Alright. Hate those guys. Anyway, let me fix my category real quick. Totally forgot to change it. Boop. No? I guess it just didn't want to. Twitch, come on. There we go. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like it, I guess. Yeah, this planet's buns. Let's go. God, now I actually use thruster fuel. I'm not used to it. I'm used to never having to land. But that's okay. Thruster fuel is really easy to get. You just get it from dihydrogen, which I can farm super easy. Also, neat thing about the solar sailor, it does just regenerate fuel, which is pretty cool. It does just make its own fuel out of with the sails. It's pretty neat. So adventuring with my solar sailor will be a whole lot more fun. Ooh, this one's got to be good, right? Yeah, like warping with my freighter would be more resource respective, you know, it would be better for it. It would be more resource efficient and more time efficient, but like it's not as immersive, so who cares? Poisonous planet. Bountiful planet. There you go. There's another one. Whoa, hello. Arctic planet with red oceans. Interesting. That one looks flame ruptured. Ah. Okay. Let's go to that one. That seems to be the only interesting one. I really like the sky around me though. How pretty is it? My goodness. So it's green surface. What looks like to be like kind of like a what color is that? Purple atmosphere? This could be really pretty or it could be obnoxious. Let's see. No ocean, sadly. Okay. Grassy looking surface. Like an emerald green. Ooh. Pretty. Let's see, what kind of plants you got on the surface? What kind of rocks and things? Okay, look at the trees. What do we think, chat? Very pretty. very alien. Like all of the trees and things are very purple and orange, and then the surface is like emerald green. Like it's a bright green grass. It is really pretty. I will say that. Let's check it out. Wow. Now that is a sight. Look at this place. Oh god. Tentacle monsters. Brain tentacle monsters. Okay. Very alien. Whatever the hell that is. Tentacle monsters. Hey Spicy, I found your planet. I found tentacle monsters and like emerald fields with like purple trees. With looks like what, like birch wood. Check this out. Yeah, it's kind of like a birch white with like red on it. Like a red moss. And then whatever the fuck that is. This is nice. I mean, this is very peaceful, but I need an ocean. That's just me. I mean, I might build a small base on this one just because it's very peaceful. It's very alien. It's actually quite nice. I don't know what the weather looks like yet, but it seems like there's no weather hazards on this planet. What are the resources like? I forgot to scan it. Typical fauna, high amount of flora. Peaceful, it's a peaceful Korvax civilization, high tech and very comfortable system. This is actually not a bad system. I might actually build in this. It depends, because I wonder, what do the other planets have? Because if they have resources that I actually want... Oh, I didn't scan them, right? It is very pretty. Is that what the sun looks, the morning looks like on this planet? Or is it setting? Wait, I mean, it might be setting. Ooh, we get to see nighttime on the planet. Yeah, it is very important. I want to see the day-night cycle on it. Yeah, the sun's setting. Ooh. The sunlight on the trees. And over the hills. For a brief moment, it looks like these hills will glow with the sunlight, and then it's gone. Okay, that's very pretty. And then because the trees are white, they also sort of glow blue. It looks like. You know what? I fuck with it. I like this planet. I'm putting one on here. Where's my... Oh, I don't have chrome. Hold on. I need to get copper. Give me one sec. Actually, what am I talking about? What am I talking about? I'll just summon the Heracles. Like, what am I actually saying? I can just summon the Heracles. And then it's not going to get rid of my starship. Yeah, and then I just come back. See, I could have just totally been doing this the whole time, but I never even thought to try it because I thought that it would get rid of my starship, right? I thought that it would swap it out, which means that you lose all the stuff that's on it, and I'm like, well, I don't want to do that. That would suck. Because that's how it's supposed to work, but I guess I don't need to do that. Pretty neat. Also, I really like the first person in this game. I'm gonna stay first person, I think. It just makes everything easier and nicer. And look at this. No camera glitching, no weirdness inside of the hallways of my ship. Everything just looks better in first person. It's more immersive. Typically, I like third person more. I'm a third person kind of guy. But for some reason, this game just does it so much better. Alright, where did I put my chrome? Oh, there it is. I need to get more chromatic metal. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I have copper. Yeah, I can just smelt that. 1500 copper, that's perfect. I'll just put that in my smelter for now. Oh, sentinel activity. That's right, I forgot they're here. Bastards. Oh, condensed carbon. Hey, forgot I had that. Kind of important. Yeah, this place is very pretty. Is Spicy texting me? Spicy's texting me. Brother, I'm streaming. I'm not watching your TikToks while I'm live. Like I said, Spicy, if you see any planets during the stream that you want, and like there's nothing on it that I really care about, you can totally take it. I just want settlements. Honestly, that's all I care about. I don't care if you settle the same planets. I just want the settlements that are on them. If you find one, I'm gonna want it. Deal? Like, I'll do all the warping, I'll do all the exploring. You can snipe them, but if you find a settlement, please let me have it, because I need more of them. Carbon nanotubes and metal plating? Oh, I can do that real quick. Yeah, it's like it treats the starship as an exocraft when you summon the Corvette, dude. I didn't know that that was a thing. And now I do, and it's like, I'm never gonna fly my Corvette ever again. I mean, I eventually probably will, but like, for a long while, I'm probably not gonna fly my Corvette, because I've just been using it since I built it. But now I can just, use it as a storage unit. A portable storage unit. This is what I'm telling you guys. Build Corvettes. Build them. They're way too useful to not have. Please build your Corvettes. You don't need to do anything crazy big like I did. Just build them. Trust me. Make them big enough to where you can make all the storage containers. That's all you gotta do. You don't need anything wildly crazy over the top like I have. You can just make a small one that just acts like a storage ship. That's probably what I'll do in the future. Just make one that acts a little more practical. Actually, that's a lie. I'm probably just going to keep this one, not gonna... It's way too cool. I have a mini Star Destroyer. When that thing, like, flies into the planet, bro, it's the coolest thing ever. It's awesome. It's so fun. Alright, so I need carbon nanotubes and metal plating, which I'm pretty sure I have plenty of. Yeah, I made more. I made sure to make a bunch of resources while I was offline. Something I need to start doing too is if planets have resources that I need to like take a minute to stop and actually get them, just so that I make use of every planet I land on. You have a new favorite insult? What's your new favorite insult? Yes, Jesus loves you, but the rest of us are struggling. Damn, alright. Okay, Spicy. You know what I really like? I like to tell people they look like they drop common loot. That's my favorite one. I love it. Common loot. Yeah, you're an NPC. Fuck you. You look like a non-playable character. Not even a... Can you... I'm busy here. Get out of my way. Don't make me shoot you. Alright, this place doesn't get very much electricity, but something that I'm doing to just kind of make sure that every planet is stable is just building batteries and solar power plants, because if you can just put up a bunch of batteries and a bunch of solar power on every planet, any planet that gets any sun at all will just charge, and just the portals will just stay active. You don't have to worry about anything like that. As long as you've got the resources. See, this is what I mean. Because I've got a Corvette with me, I can just take all the resources with me. Like, I take my home base with me. And it makes everything so much easier. Who cares about storage on my spaceship when I don't even use it? The spaceship storage is only to hold fuel. That's the only purpose it serves. Nothing else. What did I need? Oh, I need magnetized ferrite for the battery. That's fine. Alright, let's put like 3 of them. And then I'll do 2 batteries. I think my system is like 3 solar panels, 2 batteries, and I just do that on every planet. I'm just gonna keep the stuff with me because I'm probably gonna find a lot of planets today that I like. Because I'm in an entirely different galaxy, which is built with flesh planets. So I'll find a bunch that I like, but it's not going to be Earth-like. Earth-like pull is one we're not going to see for a long time. Extraordinarily rare. Not that I even really want one in the first place. I just want to find one. It's not like I'm diehard, like I'm going to build a base on it or anything. I just want to find one because it's like finding a shiny in Pokemon. It's really rare. And just to have one that no one's found before, it's just fun. What was it? Magnetized ferrite. That's what it was. I was getting distracted. Magnetized ferrite. Yeah, I farmed all the resources that I need to build, so we good. Hey. Freaking sentinels. Yeah, one of the major downsides of lush planets is that sentinel activity is highest on lush planets. So you are more likely to run into high sentinel activity on them, and it's like, if you're bothered by them, well, good luck finding a planet that doesn't have them, because it's pretty rare. Learn that the sad way. Thank God wiring doesn't cost anything. Alright. Here we go. It doesn't need power right now. I can just leave it as it is. Cough. Why is it you guys are always where I need to be? I would fight it, but it's just gonna summon more. And it's gonna be even more annoying. I just want to name it and leave, dude. I just need to name my planet so I can leave. I'm trying to categorize my planets, brother. Go away. Alright. Let's see. What do I name you? I'm just gonna name them based on their features. Let's see. Until I come up with like actual names when I build bases on them. I'll just describe them in the name for now, and then you can change the outpost names later. Green, purple flora. Actually, I'm gonna do emerald. Emerald surface. Purple. Birch. Blue. Oh, I can't name it all the way. Okay, so maybe I find out another category way. I want to just be able to like look at all of the planets I have saved so that when I come around to start actually building bases and stuff, I can just go, oh, this one. Yeah, I remember what this is, you know, instead of just having random named planets because I'm going to forget what the hell they are. I'm going to have so many that I'm not going to remember. So I'm trying to think of like a way to do this. Lush, emerald, purple, forest, hills. Yeah, that'll work. Just briefly describe them and it'll help me remember what they are. Alright. I think I'm ready to lead this one. Well, glad I stopped by, because that was pretty cool. See, you never know with them. You just never know. That's why we explore planets, because you might find one you like where you least expect it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is that the poisonous one? Yeah. What's that one? Arctic planet? I might explore the Arctic one just because I want to see what else is in this system. No, you know what I'll do? Where's my freighter at? I'm gonna summon my freighter. I'll just scan the rest. Isn't that cool? My freighter is like bigger than a space station. It's kind of crazy. Good night, Asuka. Your regular good night streams. I love it. Alright. Have a wonderful night, Asuka. Dream about a lovely alien planet where you can build your dream home and be free of taxes. Happy tax-free dreams. That's what I dream about. Some alien planet where I'm the only one on it. No government, no taxes, no job. Yeah, you and Lamb. She dreams about like the perfect like top 1 game in ER. Tax-free planet sounds good. Yeah. Somewhere far off in space, away from all the peoples. Some dreamlike planet where you and Lamb can build a house. That's what I want. I want some dreamlike, lush alien planet where I can build a house and just pretend and I'll let it all fade away. Alright, I got distracted with that. Sounds like a dream? Oh, absolutely. That's why I played this game. Most of the planets I found are dreamlike. They're fantastic. Flame ruptured. This one's got pyrite and cobalt. So we got pyrite, cobalt, ammonia, dioxide, sodium, gold, copper, you know, it's always on them. Gold, sodium. Pirate's good. Nothing really that I need in this system. You like it? I like it. Alright, later. Plated planet? I don't know what plated means. Ossified. They're usually just kind of dead. Flame ruptured. I might check out the flame ruptured. It's got like a blue, like, gray surface. I don't know what the hell that's gonna be. I'm kind of curious. I don't typically go to planets like that, but let's go to it just because I'm curious. Why is it blue? If it's flame ruptured, why is it blue? It's gray blue. Like blue ocean, gray surface, is that what we're talking about? No, flame ruptured planet. It might just be really cool. I don't know. Or it could look like mass. We'll see. Where is it? It is... They're looking at it. Yeah, I was looking at it, wasn't I? You know, the marker doesn't really help me quite that much. There it is. Wow, this one's far off the rest of the planets. This one's out there. Damn, dude. This one's way out here. Jeez. It's got pirate on it, which I'm pretty sure I don't have an excess amount of, and I don't really remember what I need it for, but maybe I'll gather it just cause. We'll see. It's gonna be some hot planet, so I'm prepared for weather hazards. Like, what the hell is this surface, man? What is that? It's blue. Why is it blue? I want to go to one of the blue bits. Yeah, look at this. It looks like it has an ocean. Dude, this could be sick. This could be sick. I want to go over there. It has an ocean. A volcanic, like, ocean-y world. What? Is it gonna be like Hawaii, but a planet? Maybe it is. I don't know. It's like some, like, volcanic, islandy getaway. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty sick. Volcanoes. They're not, like, going off right now, but I do kind of want to see them. This is the first time I'm seeing volcanoes. But they're kind of scary coming in and out of render distance like that. Oh my god. I'm a little worried to be flying around right now. This low to the ground. Okay, this is pretty sick, not gonna lie. This is pretty cool. How hot is the surface? Oh man, I gotta check this out. Look at this. There's like no volcanoes over here. This is a nice little like island area. Oh, okay. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Okay. Let me see. I want to try this surface and see if there's like dangers or anything. If there's no weather hazards, then it's not that hot. This is actually not that bad. Maybe I can do something with this. It's got abundant fauna. Why? Oh, it's Abyss. Hey, Abyss, we're checking out some planet hunting. We did find an interesting one that had like an emerald surface. It was like a hillside with like alien like tentacle plant like monsters on it. But it had like a birch, like a purple birch with red moss on it. And the trees were really pretty. And it was a really pretty atmosphere. So we already found a pretty cool, like unique little lush planet. Right now we're checking out a volcanic one, and honestly, volcanic island planet, kinda cool. I think this is, I could do like something with like a base on this, you know? Would I make a pleasant home out of this planet? No, but I could make some badass looking place. Oh, it's got shells on it too. It's got armored clams on it. Nice. Like, this is a pretty cool location. Look at this. Not gonna lie. This is pretty sick. I mean, what do you think? It's pretty doom, but I want to see one of the volcanoes go off. There's like 4 around me, and I want to see what happens when one of them goes off. Oh, my thermal protection's going down now. Interesting. It is 156 Fahrenheit on the surface right now. Not a whole lot of plants, obviously, because they've all kind of just, like, been murdered by the volcanoes. But there is a lot of fauna for some reason. They seem to just have adapted to the heat. I haven't seen any fauna though, which is weird because it tells me there's a lot, but I haven't seen a single one. That's some pyrite. Oh, that's copper. Actually, I do need copper. I'll take that while I'm here. Why not? While we're here, I'll just do it. Get something out of every planet I go to. That's my my new plan. At least something. Maybe it's in the water. Oh, you're right. Maybe they are water animals. Let's go check it out. And because I'm using the starship, I actually will need dihydrogen. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We did our Wuwa dailies. Now I'm playing No Man's Sky, and I am in love with No Man's Sky. Like, pretty much completely. Ooh. There are underwater animals. Let's see what they look like. What do the underwater animals look like on this planet? Is that like an alien crab? Hold on. We have fish. Can confirm we have alien fish. Volcanic island planet. That's what I'm saying, guys. A volcano world with water on it. That's pretty freaking cool. I haven't seen a volcano world with water on it before. It just makes me think of like a volcanic island world. It's kind of cool. I like the idea of it. I might make a base here real quick just to save it because it's kind of neat. I'm just gonna have a collection of planets, basically. I'm just gonna start building bases on a lot of things and just have collections of planets, and then maybe one day I'll build bases on them. Oh. Oh, is the volcano going off? I hear rumbling. One of the volcanoes is gonna go off. Or maybe one of them is going off and it's not near enough for me to see it. I swear I heard rumbling though. There's like these glowing rocks too, which are pretty cool. One of these has definitely got to be going off, right? Don't tell me it's just a ship. Come on. Tell me one of the volcanoes is going off. There's so many around me, one of them has to. I gotta see it, man. Come on. Also, Abyss, here's my new starship. Thermal protection going down. It's not super hot on the surface. Even during the day when it was 157, it wasn't that bad. So far, no storms either. It seems like it's pretty peaceful here, despite the volcanoes. It's probably the most peaceful volcanic planet we're gonna find. That's why I'm like, I do kind of want to make like an island, like volcano base out of this, you know? I want a variety of bases because it's kind of neat. This system is already very entertaining. We had that one emerald planet we just went to, and now we've got this one. This place is pretty cool. I should check out all of the planets in the system because I already have one base over there. And then, like, I might just colonize this system. Because it is very important to me to like the rest of the planets in a system too, or at least most of them. So at least like 2 or 3 planets in a system that I like. That's ideal. All right, let me set up a very small base here. Let's put it down there. Away from the volcanoes. It's the furthest from all of them, but it's still surrounded by them. And it's on like this little beach here. Consider Mustafar? Don't know what that means. I was looking at that. I'm like, I don't know what that means. I got that Spicy's doing better and he must fart. Got it. I'm getting really good at setting up bases. Just really quick at it, you know? Volcanic tropical island. I'll just call it, it's not tropical, I'll just call it volcanic islands. It's pretty peaceful. Of course, I want to see what nighttime looks like on a planet like this. I always want to see the day-night cycle on my bases. And it looks like the sun will be going down pretty soon. Oh, look at the sky on this, dude. We get to see nighttime on my volcano planet. Mustafar is the planet in Star. Planet in Star that was... Oh, Anakin was burnt alive at... I see, that was the one that... The volcano one they were on. Gotcha. That's what you're calling it? Yeah. It's too pleasant to be that. It's like an island volcano planet, so... It's way too peaceful to be that. That was just like completely volcanoes, just lava absolutely everywhere, but this is mostly water. Also, this is nighttime on my volcano planet. Kind of sad that we didn't see any of the volcanoes go off, but I do really like the red glow of the planet. I do like the subtle heat. It is very subtle. I was expecting way more heat on the surface, but this is really nice. No storms, very little volcanic activity as far as I can tell in this specific spot. And I know that I'm probably far enough away from them to where the base wouldn't be affected. So it's like a perfect little in-between where I could watch the volcanoes go off and just enjoy being in a little peaceful area, looking at the islands and stuff. There was like more of an ocean, I think, this direction. I do want to see it. Yeah, look at this. See, I told you, it's an ocean. It's not lava, it's an ocean. Oh, hold on, I didn't plug my laptop in. Plug it in. There we go. I do wish there were fewer volcanoes, but it's okay. We do it with what we can. Like, this is the most peaceful island, like, volcano planet you're gonna find. It doesn't get more calm than this. If you're looking for, like, you know, desolate islands. This is pretty neat. I like it. All right. Another very neat planet claimed. This is how exploration should be, man. This is the perfect exploration game for space. I don't know what I'm gonna find. There's pretty much there are consistencies with planets. There are, you know, there has to be, otherwise the gameplay loop would be terrible. Because at one point, apparently, I was watching like a bunch of No Man's Sky videos last night, and like at one point there was inconsistency in planet types, especially with resource diversity. So people really did not like that. So they started making all of the planets more consistent, which does make it less likely to find something like that. But it does make it more unique when you do find something. It's just harder. It's just harder to find. There's more consistency and there's less like uniqueness to each planet. But you know what? If it makes the game better, then so be it. And I mean, the less likely I'm going to find something crazy, the more special it is when I do it. So I'm okay with that. You hate Hyvatia? She runs too much, lets you damage. Yeah, yeah, Hyvatia moves way too much. Yeah. Lots of the newer bosses do. They all move a whole lot. I'm telling you. Elden Ring. It's the Elden Ring of gacha. All of the bosses are just getting dramatically harder. And they all get like... They get like one-shots. They get all sorts of shit that just makes them so hard to beat. That's why I'm telling you, even if some other person was able to solo a boss, you're not that guy. I'm not that guy. Let's just admit it. We're not. Like, brother? Really? We're gonna fight right now? I'm over here trying to do my peaceful exploration and you're getting in my way. I didn't even build this ship for fighting. At least I have my fighters to help me now, so it's not a big deal. They'll come to my aid. Aha! Yeah, that's right. I have a squadron now, bitch. I don't need a fighter. I got squadrons. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em. They threw off our groove. Kill them. Yeah, thanks for the money, you ding-dongs. Alright. As I was saying. What's this one about? That's the Arctic planet. You know what? The planets in this system are very interesting thus far. Let's just go check them out. I want to see it. This one looks weird. I'm gonna go look. You don't want to solo? The shit's boring. Yeah, it is. I told you. It is. I don't get why people do it. I just don't get it. Like, what's the point of the swapping mechanics and team building when you're just playing one character? It's so boring. I don't get it. They want to play Elden Ring in Wuwa, man. That's what they're doing. They're just playing Elden Ring. Then just play fucking Elden. It's better. All the building is one character. There's no character swaps. There's no team building. It's just building one character and fighting bosses that are made for the challenge. I just don't get why people do this shit. I don't get it, but whatever. They do what makes them happy. God, it's so bright down. My eyes are gonna start hurting if I stay here, dude. Oh my lord. Why is it so freaking bright? Oh, no, this is terrible. It's so bright. That's awful. Different way to enjoy the game. Well, yeah, for sure. And we're never gonna judge people for doing that, you know? Who cares? It's a solo game. Everyone enjoys the game the way they want. Like, I build for hologram and I play for clearing the tower. That's where my enjoyment comes from, is the rewards I get for clearing it, not just the process of clearing it. If I didn't get anything for it, I wouldn't do it. You like that it's happy? Yeah, because he's happy. Because he's my little goober. That's the little goober me. The chibi is so gooberfied. I couldn't not like this. Maximum goober. Oh my god. Yeah, don't remind me of that one. Except that one. All of them except that one. Look, that one was because of a meme that I found that was just way too funny. I had to do it. And aren't we glad I did? Because it's hilarious. Same artist that drew the Thorn drawing of me did that too. Same person. My space station is pink. I love it here. Hell yes, brother. Hell yes, that's the manly color. That's the manly man color. Let's see, can I... Is there anything I want here? I want a warp drive booster, but I haven't been able to find one. Dude, can someone just sell me a warp drive booster? Why do you never sell me warp drive boosters? Why are you never useful? Alright, I need to buy some things while I'm here anyway. Let me just do a little bit of trading. 2% markdown. Nice. I'll take that. Markdown on chromatic metal. I can just get chromatic metal myself. Anything I can't get? Oh, I need cobalt, right? Yeah, I need to restock my cobalt. Oh, nice fighter. The fighter, is the fighter pink too? I can't tell. Yeah, the fighter's pink. Nice fighter, bro. And he's wearing purple. I like it. Respect to my man. All right. Yeah, as long as I don't hop in the pilot seat of my ship, it doesn't swap the ownership. So I can just hop back in my starship when I'm done. It's so nice. Why didn't I just do this from the very beginning? I don't understand. I guess because I just liked flying the big boy for a while, but I got bored of it. Actually, I need to hold on to these because I'm building bases. I need all that. Like, I need my ferrite dust, and I have plenty of carbon now. Not make sure ferrite. I need my magnetized, and then I need, what was it? Oh, chromatic. Where did I put my chromatic? I have it. I was smelting the other chromatic. What did I put away that I was holding? There's one that I didn't grab back. Was it my silver? I think it was my silver. My chromatic metal's in my refiner still. There we go. I'm gonna need to get more of that. So next planet we go to, we'll farm the copper for a little bit. I do need to get more. I also need more carbon, which is not common. I don't normally need more carbon. Huh. You know what? Let's go make a trip back to the green, like, lush planet that I was on. We can go farm some carbon and copper. Because I need to go restock. I'm going to put my condensed away as well. I need more oxygen as well. I just need to get more of the basic resources. Because I've been using it all. Alright, let's go. I gotta go farm some carbon. Also, Spicy, I'm still holding on to that ship you wanted. Until we can find a way to trade it. Oh, I remember how you said it was like I buy it from or I swap it with like one of the random dudes and then you buy it off of them. I remember. It's one of the exotic S-class ships that you kind of like. I really like this star system. I'm gonna keep it. Let me really quick look at how to get settlements, because if there is one here, I'm gonna want it. How to find settle. Buy planetary system charts from a space station cartographer using navigation data, then use them on your desired planet. Reload saves if the chart points elsewhere until you find one in your chosen world. Oh, I don't care about that. I just need it in the star system. I don't care if it's on the world that I want. That's it? I mean, I need my nav data for other things, but if I want settlements, that's, I guess, how I would do it. You know what? Let's do that, because that way I can just teleport between my settlements and keep them managed while I'm exploring. Because I need to keep building up my settlements. I'll have to go get my nav data then. I want him to hover. I just wanted to hover, so like I guess I can't pick. Whatever. Right, the sentinels. I forgot about them. Ah well. As long as I don't attack them, they should just be fine. Annoying, but fine. Hey, what was that? I was grabbing. He's scanning my ship. Go. Leave me alone. Oh, do I have anything? No. Alright, I guess we'll just start gathering. Go to the trees. Let me just decimate the natural resources real quick. This is mine now. If I don't like it, I can just move my base. I don't have to be on this specific hillside. They're all just temporary. Do you mind backing off my personal space? You know what? Fuck you. Just what you... Yeah, go ahead and attack me. Do it. You're not going to be able to kill me anyway. I'm using X-class defense. Good luck breaking my shield. Yeah, go ahead. Good luck. You aren't going to beat me. Oh no, not the sentinels, no. Oh, ow. Oh, they hurt. They hurt so bad. Oh no. What will I do, guys? The sentinels are after me. Oh no, he's shooting me. Not the array. Protect the array. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Sentinel. I'm just a space explorer. I'm not hurting your planet. Trust me. As in farming all of your trees. I might just be stealing all your stuff. It's not yours. You don't need it. What are you gonna do with it? Oh, oops. You know what? You're annoying. Fuck you. I'm about to turn around and neutralize you. Don't make me. I'm a busy man. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Mining some resources. How much carbon do I have now? Okay, I got a lot. I don't need more. All right, we're good on carbon now. I do still need oxy though, so let me take a look. I do still need a good amount of oxy. What's the best way to farm oxy? It's not just the rich plants, right? Because that takes way too long. It can't just be the plants. I'll take pure ferrite too. I do need that. Real quick, what's the best way to farm ox? No Man's Sky, oxygen, farm. I need a lot of it. Because I needed to make the nano case, not the nano casing. What was it? The casing, it's just the casings for my launch fuel. That's what I need. Like my warp fuel cells, I need to make those with carbon and with oxy, and it's really annoying. Wuwa has shinies? They do. They do. And people are kind of crazy about them. Find S or A hotspot on oxygen, build harvester and silo setup there, and power the magnetic generators. With investment on time and resources, you can harvest easily 20,000 oxygen every 12 hours. That takes way too long. Yeah, I would do that, but like, that's a lot. Warping to wealthy systems and buying it. Oh, I can buy it? Wait, I can buy it? I can what? Well, shit, if I could just buy oxygen, I'll just do that. Oh, you're cute. Kind of. I could just buy it? Well, yeah, then I'm not gonna farm it. I didn't know I could just buy that. Let me check that out. I wanna just go buy it then. I'm not gonna sit here and farm oxy if I can just purchase it from places. I love the freighter now. I love it. I'm so glad that I actually built like my freighter up and started setting this thing up, because now that I have it, it took so much time and effort and in-game money to do this, but like it's worth it. Same with the Corvette. It took me like 30 hours of gameplay farming to get it. It was so much work to get, but like it's entirely worth it. Oh, is this the one that I have? Yeah, Spicy's little Twinkie. That's the shit that I'm saving for Spicy. This is stupid. Stupid ass shit. Can I buy Oxy from here? They're not selling it in the global trade. Why aren't you selling it? I need Oxy. Alright. That's fine. I'll just go get some. I'm sure the traders sell it in the space station, and if it's not the Global Trade Center, it's probably the space station. One of these days, I'm going to get a trail for my spaceship. One of these days, I'm going to be able to actually get like the customization options for the spaceship, but they cost like weekly event stuff, which I'm not sure how to do, but I'm going to look into it off stream probably. Because I have Saturday off, so I actually get to stay up all night and play some games and relax. But I'll be there in Discord tonight for sure. So those of you who want to hang out for a while, you can just watch me do some No Man's Sky and Wuwa. And then tomorrow I'm back to work. Or not tomorrow, Sunday. Sunday I'll probably start writing the script up for my my Lost in Prayer review, because I haven't done that yet. And I pretty much have all the notes and stuff that I need. Alright. Let me make sure that I buy everything I want. Well, I just need traders to come in here, honestly. I think that's what it is. I just need to wait for them to show up. And then I can buy oxygen from them. Come on, I need some traders to show up. It's probably more effective at a trade station. Oh, there's one. What you got? Yeah, I think I like the first person on this game a whole lot more, which is pretty rare. Usually I prefer third. Any resources I need to stock up on? I don't think so. Not any that I want to spend money on right now, since I did just dump all my money into starships. Huh, that's a weird looking ship. Actually, you know what? I don't mind that ship center. I kind of wanted to build an explorer, maybe. And, you know, I was thinking about it. How much is your ship? How much are you charging for it? C-class. You want 3 mil? Yuna's fun. Yeah, she's probably one of the most fun characters in the game. I kind of want to buy this one and save it to scrap later. Because I kind of like that center bit. Hold on, let me look at the back of the ship. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like the hull of this one. Yeah, I'm going to buy it off of you. I'm going to scrap that later. Is someone selling oxygen? Does anybody have any O2 for me to buy? Any oxy, sir? No? Maybe Google's lying to me. I need a lot of it. I would pay a lot of money for some oxygen. Okay, I think I'm ready to warp now. I've checked out all the planets I want to see in the system. Yeah. Plated planet. Alright, I've done everything I want in this system. I think I'm ready to warp. Very neat system. I like it. Probably one of the first, like the better ones we've found thus far. Let's do another red star or yellow star hunt. Let's see, Viking. 3 planets, no moons. Dissonance or dissonance system, no. We want a water system, F rated. 4 planets, no moons. Hmm. Two planets, 1 moon. Ooh, 4 planet or 5 planets, 1 moon. Water system run by Korvax, not super wealthy at all, struggling. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I was going to do a settlement in the system. I almost forgot. Okay, but that one did look good, but we'll do that in a second. I almost forgot. I need to buy the thing for it, and I need to have the nav data. That's what I was doing. I forgot. I really like this system, so I'm going to set up a settlement in it. I don't know which planet it's going to be on, though. You need nav data, don't you? Inhabited outpost with some kind of mark. I think it's, yeah, it's this one. Commercial. Settlement? No, there it is. Settlement chart. I need 5 charts. Really? I need 5 charts for that? Yeah. Do I even have 5 charts for you? I don't even know that I have that. Exosuit upgrades and Sentinel boundary maps. Yeah, I can trade that with them. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the Sentinel maps. I will use my exosuit upgrade maps though. Those are too useful. I have the maps for you. I hope these work. Yes, they do. All right. Give me that. Oops. Let's see. Did I get rid of them all? Oh, it used my nav data, I think, instead of using my Sentinel boundary maps. Interesting. I guess that doesn't work. All right. I was hoping it would. I'm not gonna use them. All right. Basically, what they said was just go to a planet that you want, and then hope that it's there. So we're gonna hope that it's on my new home planet. Hey, Abyss. Ooh, you get to see our bountiful planet, Abyss. This is the one that I found initially in this system that kind of made me want to stay here. Obviously not permanently. I'm a space nomad. I don't stay in one place. But it is pretty neat. And when I start actually building bases, this will be cool. It's a very pleasant grassy land planet. No water, unfortunately, but if I want like a beautiful little grassland, like hillside home, this would be a nice one. I think there's a settlement here. I don't know. I see trade spots, but I don't see any settlements. Bug off. Sentinels are so annoying. Can I mine that? I cannot. I didn't think so. Alright. Let's try finding a settlement on this planet. Please be on this planet. Yes! It kind of looks like... Oh, no, I think it's off planet. Oh, it is. It is on this planet. Hell yes. Let's go, dude. I got lucky. Yes. All right. Let's go. Oh, this planet's awesome. I'm gonna love it here. I might have to move the home over to the settlement. I didn't expect there to be one. See it. Hope it's cool. Hope it's good, because it could be really bad. What's up, Lamb? Or what's up, Abyss? You want? You know, I can see your messages. You don't have to ping it. Just me? Oh, okay. Yeah, more stuff about me. Yeah, I see. We switched to gun mode because I'm probably gonna need it. Something tells me I'm gonna need it. Drink. Let's see what we got. Climate shields. Why would you need climate shields? There's no climate threats on this planet. It's a lush planet. Why would you need that? Sinister AI overlord. Decreases productivity, localized cognito hazards. They're not very productive. And undrinkable water. It kind of sucks. And I have to use my convergence cube for it. You know what? Just because it's on this planet, I might just sell it. Just because. It doesn't hurt me to have one. Yeah, Abyss, there's my Star Destroyer. Isn't it so... It just is. It's just so cool. I love it. Where's my cubes? Where did I put them? I don't even remember where I stored my convergence cubes. Oh, I only have 2. Can I craft them? I can't craft them, can I? No. And I only have 2 of them. You know what? I'm gonna put a save point down. I'll just mark this place on my map. Another settlement needs my help. Why do I destroy starts though? What do you mean? Oh, stars? I don't destroy stars. That's just what they're called. They're just called star destroyers. I don't destroy them. They're just called that. Like, that's just what they are. It doesn't mean I actually use it for destroying stars. Only the bad ones, I guess. Well, I just don't destroy stars. I only destroy planet. Or not planet. I only destroy ships that I don't like. And that have stuff that I need. Yeah, look at the size of my starships compared to my Star Destroyer. Oh, it's great. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally ready for another warp. I've done everything I need to do here, except put down the save point that I was gonna totally put down so that I don't lose the location like I just did. I'm so stupid. I get so sidetracked. Hold on. Yeah, the ping goes away when I fly away from it, so I need to put the save point marker down. So dumb. All right. Oh, can I not build it on the thing? Hold on. I just need to put it near it. Yeah, they don't let you build inside of the settlement location, but I can put it up here. If you would let me. How far does the settlement's range go, bro? What are you on about? I'm not within settlement limits. I'm up on the hills. How far do I need to put this? There. Jeez. All right. Now it's marking my map. Got it. All right. Now we can go. Alrighty, where are we warping? Let's see. Water system, 2-star Corvax, 4 planets, no moons. Mason showed up? Yeah, he did. 1-star Corvax, 6 planets. Water system, F9PF. Let's go there. Six planets, and it's purple. We love purple system. Let's go. All right. Purple system off to a great start. Now let's do a scan of all the planets. See what we got. 6 of them, so I'm probably gonna spawn my I'm gonna spawn my freighter and just scan them that way. This is way too many. That's a lot of planets to scan. Right door? That way. Oh, what do we got? So we have a barren planet with purple. Paradise planet with red. Windswept planet. Thinned planet. Temperate. They're red. Check out the Paradise planet first. It's got paraffinium on it. Ooh. And magnetized ferrite. Okay. That could be interesting. Imagine, like, from your freighter, you could just fire like an escape pod or a drop pod over to the planet you wanted. I wouldn't do it, but imagine that was. I mean, I would try it like at least once because that sounds like a sick idea, but it removes the necessity of flying, you know. And flying's really fun. Like, why would you not want to do this? It's too cool. What do we got? Very thin atmosphere. Okay. I was not expecting that. Holy crimson. Now this is alien. What? Look at this. That is weird. Blue trees. Red surface. And like these floating plants. What the fuck? What is this? Bioluminescent plants. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. It's not the color I want, but it's cool. The paraffinium. I do need paraffinium. Let me take that real quick. Let me just yoink that really quick. And I'm assuming no sentinel activity. I don't think I saw it on this. Oh, that reminds me. I should summon my pet. What's up, buddy? Hey, Benson. You probably need attention. There you go, little dude. Feeling boisterous, he says. All right. That's very good. Never have too much paraffinium. Okay. Well, yeah, this plant's not that as interesting to me, to be honest. It's like, it's just your standard lush planet, but it's red. It's like the one I literally just found, but it's red. Ow. How did that hurt me? Little dude. Look at him. He's chilling. You probably like the fact that this whole place is red. You blend in. Yeah, Abyss, that's my little, like, dragon butterfly thing. I called him Benson. He's my buddy. See, I'm not alone in space. I go on little adventures with Benson, wherever the hell he went. Benson? Well, he was here. Is he in the ground? I think he's in the ground. Either that or he's just like really high up. He's living life. That's what he's doing. Oh yeah, he's totally in the ground right now. Oh no, there you are. Hey. What are you doing, bro? Oh yeah, check this out. You can ride your pets. Isn't this cool? Dude, it's awesome. I didn't know I could do this. And I managed to catch one of the flying ones, so I'm able to actually use it. He's so cool. I love him. Alright. Yeah, really cool looking dragon thing. I wish it were a different color, but you know what? It suits him. He's fine. Dragon butterfly is always gonna be sick. He's like a ruby red, so I don't mind it. Temperate planet. Sure. Let's go there.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
The whole place is purple, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, I don't think I like any of the planets in this system. Oh god. Okay. Should have guessed that would happen. Don't worry about it. Didn't happen. My ship's fine. Thankfully, I have a shield on this thing. Ooh, look at this. We got some islands. You know I like islands. I'm an ocean guy. I need ocean. Not too much of it. I think I like I love the islands, but I don't like the color of the land. It's a weird yellow brown, and I don't like it. Gotham should take care of itself now. But because the atmosphere and like sky is purple, the water is purplish pink, which is kind of cool. I just wish the land wasn't the color it is. It's pretty unfortunate that that's the color it got. Otherwise, this would be a pretty cool like island planet. And it's got rings. Ring planets are always cool. There's nothing like having rings on a planet to make it badass. Where's my freighter? Oh, freighter. Where did I put you? Where did I put my freighter? Hello? Where's my freighter? I don't see it. I see it on my compass, but I don't see where my freighter is. Where did I leave it? Oh. Oh, there it is. Searching around for this damn thing. Yeah, the system's just full of red planets. I don't like red planets. Sorry, Mars. Do you guys have a favorite planet in the solar system? Our solar system, I should say. Or a favorite planet in general? Because there's space geeks like me. I know I do. Favorite planet is the sun. You know what? Fair enough. Sun's pretty tight. Because you're the sun? Yeah, sure. You can't be two things. Get out of here. You can't be Batman and the sun. Pick one. Alright, Sailor Sun, shut up. I like that image I have. Like Abyss as a sun. I just imagine like the sailors, you know, from Sailor Moon, all of them like introducing themselves and doing their like girly animation poses and things like that. And then there's Abyss. And then there's Sailor Sun, and it's like a biblically accurate sun. It's just a ball of death. It's not even an anime character. Good old Earth. Sure. Yeah, I like the Earth too. I just don't like what's on it. I just don't like the dominant species on it. I think we can all agree on that. Yeah, I was warping. That's what I was doing. It's just PNG of Jesus. Yeah, that's his sailor. Sailor's son. Earth isn't old though, it's just still a minor planet? Yeah, it is. Do you guys want to guess what my favorite planet is? I don't know if you guys actually know what it is. I've said it before, but you probably don't remember. You're on it? Yeah, you are a part of the 0.00001% of the good things about Earth. Europa? No, Europa is not my favorite. Although I do like Europa. It is very interesting. Think bigger. Like a fuck ton bigger. It's not a moon. That is not my favorite planetary body. Was that a blue one? Oh, it's Arctic. Damn it. Phobos, it is not a moon. I said planet. Phobos and Europa are both moons. Ooh. Wait, look at this. Green and purple. What the... Hold on. That's a weird looking surface. I want to check that out. Wait, what did it say? Superheated? Hold on. Superheated drizzle. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Maybe not. Webbed planet. Fuck that. Is it Pluto? No. And Pluto is technically not a planet. You're naming everything except the traditional planets. I said planet. Planet. I didn't say planetary body. I didn't say, you know, just general, like, space bodies. I said planet. Name one of the planets. Jesus. Spicy, I say, like, guess my favorite planet, and he names everything that isn't a planet. He names all the moons. Pluto, it's a planet, but it's not in our system. It is in our system, but it's technically not a planet. It doesn't fit the traditional criteria of a planet. In fact, we actually have moons in our systems that are bigger than Pluto, and yet they're still considered moons. Titan, still a moon. Now you're just fucking with me. As if you weren't to begin with. High radio source moon. Is there anything in this system I can at least use? Yeah, you're just fucking with me. Well, anyway, because he's just fucking with me, he doesn't want to guess. My favorite planetary body, planet in general, is Uranus. In fact, the symbol of the god of Uranus is the symbol that's underneath my eye. That's the symbol that's part, like, in my my logo, actually. Gotham. Yeah, fair enough. See, that's a planet. Oh, you're so addicted to Batman. Why don't you go marry Batman? Like, I literally have the symbol of Uranus on my face. It's pretty definitive. I mean, you don't know the symbol. I wouldn't expect anybody to know what that is, but there you go. I like Uranus. It's one of the most mysterious planets in our system, and it's just a giant ball of ice death. It's the coldest, deadliest thing you could possibly pick. Your favorite's my what? Yeah, you had to do it. Someone had to do it. That's why I say Uranus. Say it like it's supposed to be. Pronounce the planet like it's supposed to be. None of this Uranus shit. Get that out of here. Doing my planet dirty. It's an ice giant, but unlike most ice giants, it's a giant fuck off ice giant. It's massive. Its speeds of winds are incomprehensible. How does a planet even do that? And the fact that like the winds don't even go the same direction on the entire planet. It's like two different directions, and they're yeah, the storms they constantly have too. Like, you would pretty much die in an instant if you were to be on Uranus. It's just instant death. But like, despite what we know about it, we still know so little, you know? I feel like we know more about Jupiter than we know about Uranus. Pronounce it better in French. You used to like Jupiter when you were young. Jupiter is really cool too. I also like Jupiter. I mean, if it didn't exist, we would be dead. So, like, everyone knows, or most people at least know, that Jupiter is one of the most important, probably the most important planet in our entire solar system, because it's the only one that tanks so much. You know, the vast majority of asteroids and things that would hit Earth, that planet just tanks it, dude. That planet's playing the tank role and is soloing that role completely. Like, it's just, it absorbs most of the out of planet or out of system things that would have hit us. So yeah, just because it's so big, like, it just tanks all that. So we gotta pay respect to the tank of the system, bro. Respect your tanks. It never asks for healing, it just does its job. Gotta respect it. It's been doing it for billions of years. Oh, Jesus. Can we not warp into a asteroid belt, please? That would be very appreciated if we would stop doing that. Ooh, there's a paradise planet. It's green. I don't like it because it doesn't have any water. Can I have a water paradise planet? I keep finding a ton of them, but I don't see any with water. What is that? Is that just... Oh, okay, it's a glacial planet. I thought that it was just water. Like, okay. So you have one that's a paradise planet with no water, and one that's a glacial planet with water. Can we just put the two together? Like... Come on, man. Is it only those? I don't see the other planets. They must be hiding up behind this one. Hold on. I'm scared to warp because I feel like there's just going to be another asteroid belt in front of me. I'm scared to warp, bro. There's just going to be more asteroids on the other end. Okay, I think we're good. Jesus. Could you not have put me out over here where the asteroids aren't? Like, that would have been nice. Also, this planet is freaking massive. I'm pretty sure it's blocking all of the other planets. Wait, there's one. Hold on. I didn't notice you. Oh. Well, it doesn't have any water on it, but it is purple. I'm gonna check it out. Mason showed up? Yeah, he did. He's just been lurking. He's lurking. We're waiting to see some kind of spectacular planet. We're waiting for that super good pull, man. That's what everyone's waiting for. We want to see that crazy, unique planet. We're waiting for it. It will happen. Green atmosphere. Purple surface. We're finding more purple planets than I thought we would, which is a good thing. Because all I need is one with, Ooh. So, basically what I'm looking for, guys, is really just any planet with, like, a decent color atmosphere, preferably, like, white. And then I want a multicolor surface. Those are extraordinarily rare, to the point where me and Spicy have only ever found one. We've only found one, and I've almost explored 100 planets. So just to show you how rare that is, yeah, I've done a lot of exploring, and I've never found more than one technicolored planet. Wow, I can't even see the surface on this one. It's a foggy planet, I should have known. Damn it. Either that or it's just a storm. It's got floating islands. Hold on. Hey, let me land up here. If I can. Oh, yeah, I can't. It's too slanted. Can we land? There we go. Is it just a storm? Oh, it's heat bursts. Okay. Right. Yeah, this is just generally unpleasant. Got it. Well, we're going. Alright, new system. Next system. This one's not that interesting. Another one with blue atmosphere too, or blue solar system, which is sad. Another really cool one. Let's see what we got here. I should start heading towards the planetary, or the galactic center, to be honest. This one? Oh. Ew. And it's developing. It's a 2-star Gex system with 6 planets. Yeah, let's go there. Is it gonna be good? Will we find something nice? Probably not, but we're gonna try. Okay. 2 already immediately uninteresting planets. Oh, good lord. Alright. Isotopic planet. That's new. That's one lush planet. Scarlet planet. I've never seen before. Nuclear planet. Ooh, what's this? A flourishing planet. Ooh, this one's got a blue surface. What's up with my ship? What do you mean, what's up with it? What do you mean, what's up with my ship? Was there something wrong with it? What was that, Abyss? Is it good enough? What do you mean? What, Cyber Raid? Well, yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, because I have, we can scream Cyber Raid, and then I have the raid message saying you got hacked, you know, to go with it. So that they know what that means. Because we can't just scream you got hacked, they won't know what that means. But yeah, we can scream Cyber Raid and then use that emote. You like it? Yeah, I like Cyber Raid. Like I said, it doesn't need to be anything like crazy unique, you know? Because sometimes they call you the cyberpunks. We're all cyberpunks. Dude, no joke. Like, I used to get into cyberpunk just as a genre because I liked it, you know? And I thought it was neat. And then I realized how true it is about the real world, and now I'm a cyberpunk myself. Yep. Oh yeah. Like, I'll probably start even living that lifestyle, man. Screw technological advancement. That shit's crazy. Completely unregulated. You know, it's always a joke when me and my sister say these games like Cyberpunk 2077 and Detroit Become Human are not supposed to be templates for what we're supposed to do. They're supposed to be cautionary tales, and CDPR said it themselves. This is not the future we should be desiring. And yet here the US goes, using it like a guideline for what to do. They're using it like a template, dude. Alright, yeah, this planet's not that cool. Bright blue ground though. I don't think that I've seen that before. I need one with oceans. I'm trying to find an ocean lush planet, but it's so rare. See what I mean? Oh god. It's rare, man. Stop it with the asteroid fields. Stop. They gotta always be in my face. Get this shit out of here. For non-sub, pick emoji. I added the raid message as a non-sub thing. I added it as a non-sub. It's there. Yeah, I made a non-animated one and then just put it in the follower thing so people can use it. Let's do a warp. G0F. 3 big planets. Let's see. 5 of them? Yeah, let's go that one. Watch what I can do with this, Mason. You like the Nay? I truly do, but why the fuck does she keep starting in kaleidoscopic parade? It fucks with your rotation. Is it a bug? Because when I switch, sometimes she says, sometimes not. I don't know. Are you making sure that you're fully charging the intro outro? I mean, I'm sure that you are, but flourishing planet. Why? There's a raid message command because you can't find it. I don't have a raid message command. Oh, you mean like it Nightbot says it and then you guys can copy paste it? That's not a bad idea. I didn't know you could do that. I never thought of that. So, oh, is that what you've been trying to do? Like, so it types out the message and then puts in the emote so that you guys can just copy it for when we raid. Is that what you're trying to do? Dude, I could have totally just done that myself. If that's what you want, I can do that. You should have just said so. I would have set that up. That would take me no time at all. I could just do that real quick. You should have just told me. Yeah, I can make that. Just put that in my suggestions. I'll do that tonight. Oh. Here's a good one. Looks like it has oceans in its screen surface. Okay, guys. There's an ocean, like, mostly land, but it does look like it has some oceans on it. It's got some. Alright, let's just pray that this planet is what we're looking for here. It's a green surface. I don't know what atmosphere color it is. I don't know what kind of biology it's got. Let's just hope that it's what we're looking for. Let's hope it's something interesting. Because it could be an Earth-like. There's no way to know until you get there. Purple atmosphere? Is that purple? Do I see purple? Do I see purple? Is that purple? I think it is. Ooh. This could be good. You did the commands for both messages? Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I can always just modify those myself. It'll be a lot easier that way. Purple atmosphere. This might be it. Dense atmosphere. Dense atmosphere. There's some rain, it looks like. Ooh, please. Please let this be it. It looks like it's got a storm going on right now. Depends on the kind of storm. We're gonna have to wait it out to see what this place actually looks like. Because this looks like an archipelago, which could be really, really cool. I didn't like it? No, it's not that I didn't like it. What do you mean? It's just that I made a raid emote. I like Cyber Raid. It's just that I made an emote for it, but it's kind of annoying for you to have to figure out how to put that into Nightbot to get Nightbot to say the emotes unless you're the creator, which is really easy. I just copy paste it. Heat bursts. Okay. It does have weather problems. Let's just wait the storm out. We'll yap about the raid message while we wait. No, I like Cyber Raid. It's just that I made an emote for it. Like, I have an emote for it. We don't need to pick between the two. I've got one. Yeah, see, like, it doesn't do it unless I set it up right. I don't think. Especially with the animated ones. If you do the non-animated raid emote, it should work. It's the animated ones I think that don't. Yeah. I think you have to do the non-animated one. Try the raid emote I have set up. Yeah, try that one. That's why I made it not animated, because that way people can use it even if they're not subbed. Because it would suck if only subs can do it. Yeah, like we have the let's go for the subs that they can use, and then we have the traditional raid emote that you guys can pair the let's go with it. Because I like them both. We have the animated emotes for you guys to spam, and we also have the non-animated. And then, of course, when my live 2D comes out, I'll have brand new emotes across the board. I'm just going to replace all of the ones that I didn't make myself and all of the older emotes. Unless some of the older ones we really like the phone lick, I think that's just too good for me to replace. I either have to remake it or I have to keep that. It's too good. I have to keep it. The heart one is also really cute. I like the crying one that I did. The cringe one is also pretty funny. Some of them I will remake to see if I can do it better or just update the design. I'm still, like I said, like when this live 2D comes out, I'm still going to be using the 3D model as well. I'm just going to go between the two depending on how we feel, because there are things that I like about 3D and there are things that I like about 2D, you know? And like while live 2D will be where I put most of my models now, all of my work will be on live 2D. I'm still going to use this one. And what if I feel like making a 3D model of the 2D design, right? Like, what if I want to go back and make one? Because it's probably possible. Some of the things that are on that model, I don't know if I could replicate. Like, I could make a 3D version. All right, let's see this planet. The storm's finally clearing. I want to see what this place looks like. Yeah, see, there you go. Now it works. The hell is that? A big old cube. What the fuck? Oh man, this is it's so close to what I want, but it's not what I want. But it's so close, dude. It's so close. It's base 73.4 Fahrenheit, which is just a little too hot because it gets heat outbursts. And it looks like it's constantly rainy, which I wouldn't necessarily mind if I didn't like hate the color as much. The emotes you really like? Yeah, like some of them will keep, and the ones that you guys don't typically use, I'll replace. So whichever ones we never really use, and the ones that people don't really care about, I'll replace them. Because remember, I only get so many slots before I have to start using the tier 2 and tier 3 slots. Which is totally okay, because it means that I focus on just like really making ones that we really like, instead of just too many that we never use. Yeah, like this is just so bright. It's just so bright. I don't want my planet to be this bright. And it's constantly rainy, and it's not even cold rain, it's hot rain. It's the worst kind. It's hot rain. It gets heat storms. It's raining boiling water half the time. Disgusting. I will take the sodium though. Thank you. I actually needed that. Yoink. We got something out of the planet. We at least got something off of it. Yeah, the ones we really like and the ones we use a lot, I'll keep. The phone link is just too good. We don't really use it, but it is really funny. Like, it's just such a stupid emote. Oh, monolith. I'll just go ahead and take that. Why not? Thanks. What kind of minerals does this place have? Silver? I don't need silver. Bunch of knowledge stones. Copper. Oh, activated copper? Ew. Yeah, this place is just hot. This place is just super heated. Ugh. Get me out of here. I don't want that. Oh, stop with the freaking destroyed belts. I hate them. They're so annoying. Five planets, one moon. Giggity. That's a paradise planet? That's not what I was expecting. Well, it's just a brown one. I'll still check it out because it's a paradise planet, but... Acidic planet. Ooh, what are you? Verdant? Okay. Anything else? I'm sure I missed something. Let me just spawn my freighter in. Make it easier. How they end up in yours? I don't know. From hype trains usually, which you're almost always the one that starts them. You get them from hype train chests. Like I have some that I've been a part of. What do we got? Ooh, toxic planet. That sounds fun. No water on any of them. Unfortunate. I want water on my planet. I feel like I'm like just landlocked. It's gross. I don't like it. My planet needs to have water on it. Bare minimum. Like, look how far my jump distance is with the freighter. It's disgusting. What do we got? Gross. We'll check out that one planet. I want to see if it's good. Which one is the one that I marked? Hold on. Where's my marker at? following the compass to try and find it. It's not really helping me. This compass is not helpful. There it is. It's hiding behind my ship. Oh, this one's far. Damn, dude. And it's got red oceans. Ugh. Yikes. Dissonant, water mining. The pirate system, actually. Ooh. I do like pirate systems. Flourishing red planet. Radioactive. Irradiated. And no luck today, huh? Shattered. Seriously, no luck today. There's no oceans on it. It's a really cool color, though. Or maybe there are, and I just can't see it because it's blue. Hold on. Oops. Maybe because it's blue, I can't tell. There might be oceans on this. Actually, it does look like there's oceans on it. Wait. And it's flourishing. Okay. Maybe this is a good looking planet. A flourishing planet that's exhibiting a frozen planet tendencies. Interesting. Cold surface.
Final warning. Incoming.
Superheated. Never mind. Got it. God damn it. Of course. Not gonna find that dream planet, are we? You wonder how it functions? I could tell you. Control, shift, escape. About the same as the rest of my games. Only taking 2,000 megabytes of my memory. 2.5 of my CPU. It's only like 2,000 memory, and I'm playing at medium graphics, so not bad. So that's about standard for most of my games. It takes a good bit, but like for me, it's nothing. If I were playing it on higher settings, we might have some stuttering though, or some heat up. The space is huge. Does it like render everything? No. So the rendering only works when you're generating like when you're going into a planet, literally, it's not rendering all of the planets, it's only rendering the ones that you're on, and it happens as you're doing it. So take this planet, for example. This one's never been visited. There's no one's been there. So that means that none of the planets have even been made yet. It's like think of like a Minecraft world. So until that chunk is loaded, it's technically non-existent. It doesn't exist. That's why when a Minecraft world has been played on a lot, it takes way more to load it than it does when you start, right? Loading a Minecraft world for the first time does take a good bit, but then once you've actually loaded in, unless you started playing a lot, it doesn't take much at all. But the second that you once you've really, really got a lot of things built, like my servers take a lot to get in and out of because, well, not only do I run mods, but I've played them a lot, which means I've mined a lot, I've placed a lot of blocks, I've modified the world so it has to save all that data somewhere, and it has to load those in every single time I'm playing the world. Think like that. So if I've built a base on a planet, nobody loads that until they visit the specific planet in the specific star system. So if I see another player, it slows things down dramatically because I'm communicating with the other player, but I'm not communicating with any players until we're in the same place. Like, I don't think any of the data that I'm processing on my end goes to the other players at all until we interact. Think of it like kind of like a Schrodinger's box. Like, everything is happening within the box when I interact with it, but if somebody else's box interacts with mine, then all of that data has to get transferred, and then it starts to slow things down. Then it gets pretty intense, but only when you interact with somebody else's box. Otherwise, none of that coincides at all. Nothing I do has anything to do with anybody else until they visit it. So if somebody finds my home planet and I've got a bunch of stuff on it, then it's going to take them a good bit to load it in. If they find it, though. It doesn't even mean that you've generated the entirety of the planet. It just means that you're only generating the render distance of the planet you're visiting. So there's a bunch of invisible loading screens going on. This game has a shit ton of invisible loading screens. It's the only way it works. It's like how you can get Tears of the Kingdom working on the toaster oven switch. Why does it work so well? Well, because most of the rendering you can't even see. It's technically invisible loading screens that are happening constantly, which does take a lot of work, but it's a whole lot less work than rendering the entire thing at once, right? Like when you move fast with the ship, you close a huge distance between you and the planet. Yes, and it takes a lot. So, like when I'm getting in close to a planet, it renders it very rough, right? You can't see anything about like the surface. Even when it's showing those islands, they're not at all accurate to where the islands actually are. You notice that when you go to an island planet, maybe let's see if I can even find one for you real quick. You can really, really see it with an island planet because you'll go to what you think an island is, and then it's completely different information and quantity from what you saw on the outside. Ooh, is that an Earth-like planet? Wait, hold on, please, 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 please. Please be bountiful. Please be a paradise planet. Please be flooded. It's a rainy planet. Okay, maybe. Let's try this one. This is a good example because I can already see water on it. Perfect example. Let's go there. Literally the first thing we saw. That's funny. Let's go there. I'm going to show you. So you see right now, you see all that land, you see all the orange stuff? Those are islands. You could tell those are islands, and there's water. So it looks extremely rough. It's very low render right now. And the closer we get, it stays that way until you get really close. When you actually start entering the atmosphere, it stays that way until you get there. So literally, the render distance starts when you enter the atmosphere. You see that? You see all those islands? Yeah, that actually has nothing to do with what the island formation actually looks like. They don't look like that when you actually get there. And I'll show you what I mean. You see how it's all scattered and stuff? Much of that is actually going to be larger continents. They have nothing to do with actually where the islands are. They tell you somewhat where to look for them, but see, some of them are pretty precise, and sometimes it's like it's nothing at all like it. See, look at all this scatter. It gives you an idea how the formation will look, but it's not going to tell you where they are and how much. And see, now it's slowly starting to render it in. And even while I'm in the sky, it's not rendering any of the foliage except for the visible ones. So like the grass, the plants, the rocks, the animals, none of that gets rendered until I touch the ground. So there's a bunch of rendering that goes into smoothing all of this. That's how it works. It cuts out as much of the process as possible in between segments. You see how it's constantly rendering and it's changing. The land is literally changing beneath my ship. It's actually just changing. You can see it doing it while I'm flying. Look at the land in front of me if you can. Look really carefully right above my ship. You can see it happening. It's changing. Look at that. All of that is happening while I'm flying, and it's very close proximity, which does take a good amount of work with your PC, but it's a whole lot better than rendering like chunks all at once. It needs VRAM? Yes. Like, it's not like it's not an intense game. It is pretty intense, but it's not as intense as you think it would be, right? That's not to say that it's not pretty demanding. It is, but compared to what we might have thought it would be, it's pretty impressive how little it takes for how big it is. It's pretty impressive, and they keep downsizing the game too. Like, how do they keep doing that? I don't know. Why the fuck is Call of Duty 600 gigabytes, but No Man's Sky is under 200? Make that make sense. You have 18 quintillion stars and 250 plus galaxies, and yet this game is not even half the size of Call of Duty. Make it make sense. And yet it runs so much better too. It just does everything. It's so well optimized. This game is crazy. And it used to not be, but imagine how much work they put in to fix it, to get it to where it is now. It's genuinely one of the most impressive success stories I've seen in any video game ever. It's wild. Everything about it blows my mind every second. I'm never not blown away every time I play this game. And that's the beauty of it. We see so many unique things. Look at the fucking water. Look at this. Look how emerald green that is. That is so cool. If I liked yellow, I probably would like this planet, but is this just... Hold on. I have a name for this. Oops. If you know, you know. Oh, and by the way, when you name a planet, other players that discover that planet do see the name you gave it. So if anybody ever finds that specific planet, which is probably not going to happen, but if anyone ever does, there you go. I figured out where McDonald's gets their Sprite. Some random fucking planet. I didn't even do anything with it. I just named it. Yeah, if you're the first one to discover a planet and name it, like if somebody doesn't name a planet, but they're still the first one to discover it, as long as they don't name it, you can come by and name it. But see, no one discovered or named that, so now it's mine. I named it. So it tells people that I found it, and it tells them the name that I gave it to. Isn't that cool? So I haven't found any planets that people have deliberately named. I don't think anybody's named any of the planets I've found. It's kind of hard to tell. Like, it is and it isn't. Because sometimes it's like, is that procedurally generated, or was that someone that just named it that for some reason? I don't know. But I haven't found any named planets yet. I'm very curious to find one day. But there's someone in our community now that has, like, named Sharp. He's been playing the game for like 2,500 hours and has only found players like 3 times. Wine Dark Planet. What the hell does that mean? Wine Dark Planet. What is that? What the hell's a wine dark planet? See, some of these names, like for categories of planets, I don't know what that is. I don't even know what subtype that is. I have no idea. We're gonna go find out. You can play for thousands of hours and you cannot be bothered to remember what the planet types are. There's just too many. But see, now that I rendered this planet, you can see the islands and stuff on it. See that? Yeah, it didn't look like that until I rendered it. So now it looks like that. Yeah. Isn't that cool? It basically what happened there, Abyss, was that planet has never ever been found before. So it didn't technically exist until I visited it, in which that it was generated in that instant. Now that planet's formations are generated that way, specifically as I happened to get there. I didn't do anything in part to generate it. It's just, you know what I mean? It's like a Minecraft chunk. It was made because I found it. That planet now exists because I found it. Isn't that cool? It didn't technically exist, but now it does because I generated it. It's neat. It's just cool to think about. And the fact that there's 18 quintillion planets and virtually no chance I'm ever going to find players. If I ever find anybody randomly, oh, what a mind-boggling experience that will be. And what the hell is this? Who spat gum all over this planet? What is this? And why is it so freaking bright? Yeah, sorry bedroom watchers. Sorry nighttime watchers. I didn't do this on purpose, I promise. I didn't know that it was going to be this bright. I'm leaving. This is hurting my eyes. I don't know what wine dark planet is, but I just won't know. If this is what it is, I don't want to know. You said dark. That ain't dark, brother. There's nothing dark about that planet. Can't do co-op? You can. You can join your friends, yeah. Like, Spicy's been lurking around so that if I find a planet he likes, he can come in and get it. Yeah. Yeah, I told him if he likes the planet that I found, then he can have it. As long as I'm not needing anything from it. Yeah, if any of you play No Man's Sky and you like the planet that I find, just let me know and I'll let you join me so you can have it. I have nothing against that. Especially because I'm in Isenton Galaxy, which is a lush galaxy. So if you guys are looking for Earth-like planets, this is one of the most popular galaxies to look for them in. So if you're curious about it and you want to get out of Euclid for free, the first galaxy everyone starts in, if you want to get out of that so you can do some lush planet hunting like what I'm doing and find something Earth-like, yeah, join me. I don't care. I don't mind. God, look how... Hold on, I'll go in there in a second. Look how cool that planet looks. It's a scorched planet, so I don't know if I want to test it, but like, look how cool it looks with the rings, dude. Doesn't that planet look sick? Man. This game is way too cool. This game is way too cool. Like, why would I play anything else now? Why would I play any other exploration game? This game just has everything I want. I've always wanted a space game like this. It's crazy. I've dreamt of a game like this for so long growing up. I've always wanted a game that did what this game does. And finally, thankfully, I'm alive during this generation so that I can play it. Because, man, what a time to be alive where I can play a game that basically is just exactly what I dreamt. It's like pretty much like exactly what I imagined. Never imagined that this game would exist, but here it is. Happy for me? Yeah. If there's anything that I'm thankful of this year, it's that I get to enjoy the rest of 2026 with No Man's Sky. I get to see where this game goes. Man, aren't we glad that they never gave up on this game? Imagine Hello Games gave up on it. Oh, that would have made me so sad. to see like video essays talking about a massive failure that No Man's Sky is, and it's like Hello Games gave up on this project, and it's like I take one look at it, I'm like, oh my god, it had the potential to be so much, and they just didn't do it. It can't be done, but they proved it can be done. No Man's Sky set a precedent for open universe, like massive games like this. They set a benchmark so that now every exploration game could strive to be No Man's Sky. Every exploration game now can take what No Man's Sky did and do it better. Update the technology, build it on newer engines, build it in bigger budgets. Do something with it to make it even better. And they're probably going to like I don't know what their next project is, but like I don't even think they need to make another one. This one is such a massive success. There's such a big game that honestly they could exist for the rest of their development lives, making this one better and better and better. Like I don't know. They just cranked out one game, put everything they had into it, and made it the best thing they probably will ever make. They peaked out after one try, which is pretty crazy. They had to roll that dice several times, but they did hit that natural 20. Light, no fire. Yeah. Alright, what does this planet look like? It's a scorched one, so it's gonna be hot as hell. Yeah, see, this is kind of like my volcanic one that I found, but no volcanoes, and it's just way more dark. There's no, it's a red atmosphere, so like this is just too red for me, you know? It's too bright, it's too red. Too close to its star. Is that an active volcano? Wait a minute. What's that? What the hell is that? Oh, is this just the planet spitting out gas? Holy. Oh. Oh, that's just the planet losing parts of itself. That's cool. Alright. Oh, Light No Fire. Yeah, I've heard of it. I was gonna say. Isn't that the one where it's like it's a singular planet, but it's like basically the size of our actual real world planet? Switch game engines easily with everything intact, or at least mostly intact. I don't know if you could do that because the way game engines work make it so like everything is specifically designed around it. The way that an engine works and why games are built around them. I don't know if you could ever do something like that, but we also said that about No Man's Sky and now it exists. So, you know, maybe somebody, some technological advanced genius could come up with some way to fluidly do that. I don't know how you would, but like, hey, look, wait, look at the class type. Do you see it? It says F2P. Hey, it's the free-to-play galaxy. Oh, it's perfect for me. Let's go there. It's the free-to-play galaxy. Or the star system. It's a free-to-play solar system. It's perfect for me, right? Hopefully that'll give us some kind of luck. Tranquil conflict levels. So nobody here. Pretty much nobody gives a shit. Got it. Let's just quickly scan this thing. Because I'm doubtful that there's going to be anything here. I just popped in here because it said F2P. I had to know. What does a class type F2P look like? Hope we get to that point. That would allow games never to get old, always developing and improving. That's true, because there are games that have switched engines to keep themselves updated, but usually when you're switching engines, technically people just make remasters. That's kind of what it is. They're just taking an old build of a game and they're making an entirely new version of it and then calling it a remaster, pretty much. Like, that's what remasters are. They're just better graphics and typically don't run on the same engines anymore. It's just moving things over, and it's a whole lot of work and it's a lot of money. But if somebody could figure out a way to just do it for free, like, imagine how crazy that would be. But see, Abyss, there's a thing though that what was it called? It's manufactured obsolete, no. There's something that, like, they call it. There's a word for it. I can never remember. But it's manufactured. It's companies that design things intentionally so that you can't have something that works forever. You don't want something to be perfect or something that replaces the processes of other things, because then you wouldn't have any necessity to replace the thing. Just a bunch of brown planets. Yeah. Like, just no colors I want. World of Warcraft? Well, people are just dead set on that game. That's never not going to be popular. They're so sunk cost into that game that, like, they can't leave. World of Warcraft players are so locked into World of Warcraft that they can't possibly even consider playing anything else. And the second they do, they give it up because they realize that their game kind of sucks. A viridescent moon. Huh. Lifeless planet. Wow, we are just not getting lucky today, are we? We are just not lucky today, are we? Look at all these yellow stars. Look at all these yellow stars that no one would even ever think to expand to. No one would ever try. Isn't that wild? Look at all these places that no one will ever see. Except me. Literally everyone on Earth could be playing this game this very minute, and we would still take thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of years to explore every single planet. If it's even physically possible. I don't even know that it is. It is the closest a game has ever gotten to true infinity. It's the closest example of something like infinity that we have. Barren planet with water. Temperate. Let's go there. Purple with what looks like oceans a little bit, at least like a lake. Hey, a lake is fine. It says it's humid, so it's gonna be hot, but that's okay as long as there's not storms. And it depends on how close to the star it is and what its atmosphere looks like. It's the world part. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, everyone likes the world part of it. No one likes the Warcraft part. Nobody likes the Blizzard part of World of Warcraft. If we cut the Blizzard part out of World of Warcraft, I'm sure that the game would be a lot better. Okay, already the planet's pretty bright, but there is some water on it, which is good. There doesn't need to be a lot, there just needs to be water wherever I am. So freaking close to the star. Holy shit. Look how bright the star is on this planet. My goodness. I can't even see in that general direction. Holy hell. It is so bright on this planet. Here's a good spot. We're just in time for sundown. No water, no life? Yeah. Everyone can agree that water is entirely essential to life. Everyone knows that. It's the most essential part to make life. You have to have water. A planet without water doesn't scream life. I'm also just an ocean guy. I really love the ocean. I feel really gross when I'm landlocked. I don't know why. You know that like that what is it called in Sims 4 where like you know it's like the what was it called? It's like their traits thing where there's like an ocean kid or it's like a kid of the ocean or child of the ocean, child of the sea, something like that. Where it's like if they're not around the ocean for long enough, they get moody. Lad of the sea, basically, yeah. Basically that. Like, I get kind of sick or like depressed if I'm not near the ocean. Well, I mean, it makes sense because I've grown up near the ocean my entire life. I've pretty much spent every living second of my life near the ocean. So it's weird if I'm not because I can physically feel it because different altitudes, you know? It's in the air, it's in the animals, it's in the seeing it. You can feel when you're not at like by the ocean. There's a big difference between being in a landlocked area and being on the ocean. It doesn't even need to be any ocean specifically. Just being by the sea, it does something to me. I don't know why. Also, this planet's pretty gorgeous. Look at this abyss. Holy, look at this lake. Damn. Medium graphics, by the way. Medium graphics. I'm not even running it on ultra. You wish you had this, right? Oh my lord. Let's see the sunset on it. We're watching the sunset together. Look at it's a binary star system too, which means that that sunset sets first and this one stays up a while. That's so weird. I've never seen a sun almost directly above the other one. Let's see what kind of effect this has on the lighting in this system. This is the first time in a binary star system that I'm seeing the stars directly above each other on the horizon. So one goes down and then the other one stays up for a while. That's so weird. But the rotation of the planet, like I wonder what the sun rotation on this planet looks like. Abyss, it's mind-blowing. Like, I don't know how much of this actually exists in the game or how if it actually has effects. I don't think it does, but it feels like it does. Like, dude, okay, so I think the rotation of the planet, the distance from the sun, obviously, and from like, depending on if it's like a binary star system, like there's actual like effects that will change the generation of your planet, basically. It seems like it. So it's like it's always fun to see like your atmosphere is obviously going to be thick if it's rotating right, you know. You know, it depends on the speed of the rotation. Every planet has a different rotation. Every planet has like different gravities, you know. It's so cool. It's really cool. They don't vary too much, but on some of them it's noticeable and it's like it feels like that exists. I'm not even sure that it does, but if they can emulate that effect, if they can even simulate it and make me think that that's happening, it doesn't even need to actually have any real effect. It just needs to look like it does. You know what I mean? If they can make it feel like it has an effect just by changing the generation in specific areas and like, you know, like, it's so cool. You're getting in the way of my sunset. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm trying to watch my double sunset. That is so cool. The only thing is it means that nighttime lasts not as long on this planet because there's two different stars and they're so far from each other. Can you go away? I'm trying to watch the sunset, dude. Oh, is this a bioluminescent planet too? Oh, I hope it is. Oh, if it is, I might actually like settle here. I don't think it is, but I hope it is. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh, but this is so pretty. It is super pretty. Like this little lake right here is almost enough for me to just build a base here. This site is alone is pretty cool. Do it? Yeah, it's no cost to me. It doesn't hurt me building bases wherever the hell I want. It doesn't do anything to me to do it. Nothing is perfect. That's true. Well, there are some planets that seem like close to perfect. They're insane, but they're extraordinarily rare. That's the hunt that every planet hunter like me is on, man. We're on the hunt for exactly the type of home that we want. But isn't that beautiful? Isn't that extraordinary? The fact that the gameplay loop of hunters is that we're looking for the planet, not perfect like Earth. We're looking for the planet perfect to us. We're all trying to make a home in this universe, looking for whatever we call home. And it's unique to every person. You're looking for whatever planet makes you feel like home. Like I imagine one day I'm gonna find what I think is the perfect planet to me, and then you know, I'm gonna build the perfect base, and I'm just gonna log on to No Man's Sky sometimes, and maybe I'm not in a nomad adventure. Maybe I just want to take a little break from the end of whatever I'm doing that day, and we just log into my No Man's Sky, maybe build something, maybe just wander my home planet, go around and look at the place, and just enjoy the peace of whatever planet I choose to settle on. You know, it's like making a Minecraft world. You just load up just to look at all the places you're doing. You don't even necessarily do anything. You just wander and just enjoy the peace of whatever place you're in. Because it's a break from the real world. It's a unique break from the real world that you yourself have found. So what I do, Abyss, when I like a planet, is I add it to my collection by building 2 batteries, a few solar panels, or whatever the planet needs, and then I just leave it there. Oh, Jesus. There's electrical storms? I didn't know that was a thing. Well, it shouldn't matter to me. Yeah, it seems like it's just kind of staying where it is. That's fine. Oh, no, it is moving. Really? Right where I happen to be? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, go away. Alright. Yeah, this is pretty neat. So basically when the suns come back, it'll start charging these batteries, and I'll have a teleport so that whenever I want to come back here, I just can. So I'll have like a list of colonies that I've made in the teleport. What do I call this? I'm just gonna call it Gorgeous Double Sunset. I name it after their qualities so that when I do come back here, I can go, oh yeah, that's that planet. And then I'll maybe make a base on it, or if I don't like it, I'll destroy the base, you know. But it's like, now I have a teleport to it so that if I ever do decide to come back and make a planet base, I can. Or, you know, I could just come wander on a new planet. It gives me a place to just teleport in and wander for a while. If I ever don't feel like exploring and I just want to relax. These planets never usually have that many resources. They typically all have the same ones, so settling a bunch of lush planets doesn't really make sense because you're just going to find the same thing across the board. So other than having a base or just enjoying the planet, there's no reason to go there. But that means like there's going to be so many lush planets that nobody ever will think to go and check out, you know? And a planet that somebody might not call home might be home to me. Who knows? I can only know by looking. And it's like Mason was playing last time and was like, what do? I don't know what to do in the game. And I'm like, brother, you know what kind of game you're playing? Go hop in your spaceship and just warp around and go find stuff. It's a space exploration game. Go explore. Go find the perfect planet for you. What do you think your perfect dreamlike planet would be? What would be home to you? Go find it. Yeah, he has the game. He just struggled with the last time he was on it. And I'm like, well, I mean, you can always explore with me. We can always play it together. There is co-op. Holy, what? Abyss, there's 3 stars. And they're all different color. What the hell? Oh, you. I don't know if that's going to be really cool or really freaking bright no matter what planet I go to. Oh my lord, it's so bright. That's me and Batman. Yeah, you're right. What's this? Just a bunch of green planets. Oh, a bountiful one. I can check that one out. I was hoping it wasn't rotting. Oh. Mechanical moon. Oh, that's an oddity. That's extremely rare. I might just go check it out because it might be cool. That's an exotic or a whatever it's called world. And the fact that it's a moon, that's really rare. That's really rare. I gotta go check it out. Floating islands. See, it's really, really bright. But is this not dreamlike? Look at this. It's like hillsides and black lands, and it's all just neon green, basically. Like, look at this. It's so bright. Why? You saw it in Dragon Ball? You know this place? It's really bright. If it wasn't so bright, then maybe I would like it more. But the fact that there's 3 stars mean that this is going to be a very bright system no matter which planet I go to. And I don't want that. I don't want it to be so bright. Good lord, look at that atmosphere. Practically glowing. Alright, where's this this other one I saw? Where'd it go? There it is. Wait, no. Where's the one I saw before? Did I lose it? Might be because I'm just next to the big boy. We go a little lot further. Yeah, it's probably an asteroid field I'm in. It's yeah, let's not be in an asteroid field, please. Thank you. What's this? Oh, rotting. Let's see. Where's the one I saw before? Oh, is that it? I think that's the one I was looking at. Tempera. Well, it doesn't look like it has any water on it. This one does. This one kind of looks interesting. Let's go there. It's gonna be a ways away. Yeah, 2 million units away. All right, well. Yeah, the music in No Man's Sky is also procedurally generated, but I don't play it because I don't want to get copyright, and I'm pretty sure I would. It's kind of sad because I do like the music in this game. You guys will get to hear it and see the better graphics when I'm playing later tonight. I'll turn it up so we can just do a little bit more exploration off stream. Yeah, but I'm afraid to do some exploration off stream. You know why? For the same reason nobody pulls off stream. Because you're going to get some insane character pull, and then everyone's going to be like, well, you didn't capture it on camera. I wish we captured that. I'm like, yeah, I do too. I didn't get to make a video out of it because I found something crazy and wasn't recording. How I don't hit any objects. Well, so, okay, so there's a theory that when you're traveling at light speed and you're you're basically just flying straight through small objects. They're so small and you're flying so fast that your atoms basically don't even interact. That's why when you fly through a planetary body, you crash, but if you fly through a small rock, it's like you just pass right through it. You don't even interact. It's so small and you're so fast that you just like, your atoms just fly right through each other. Isn't that cool? Like if I threw a tiny little speck at you at light speed, there's a theory that it'll just go right through you because it's going so fast that like it doesn't even interact. Yeah. Besides, your chance of hitting anything in space is so small. Like, yeah, I might come close to stuff, but I'm not even all that close. Like, the chance of actually running into something in space is pretty much nothing. Oh, my hyperdrive is out of fuel. Hold on. Oh, wrong button. Again. There we go. Look at all the fuel I saved up. See, I pre-farmed all this so we can explore.
Technology recharge.
That's what I do off stream. I like to pre-farm. Yeah, let's try it, Mason. Throw a rocket at me at light speed. Yeah, Mason. Can you quickly, like, real quick, just throw a light speed rocket at him so we can test this theory? Yeah, see, we can't even test this theory because we can make particles go at light speed, but we can't make entire objects go at light speed. See, that's the real question in quantum physics, is that if something is going the speed of light or faster than the speed of light, what happens when particles or large objects of multiple particles interact with each other? Because we can particle accelerate small ones, we can do it to single things, but we can't do it on a scale large enough to test this theory. A swamp planet? Oh, it's the Shrek planet. It's the Shrek planet. Okay. Oh my god. Look how bright that is. Whoa. Is that pink ocean? That's not even red. That's pink. I don't ever think I've seen pink in a planet's generation before. What the hell? Let's go to that. I want to see that. It's going to be bright as hell. What is that? Dear God, it hurts to look at. It's like a freaking glow stick. What the hell is that? Dude, alright. Yeah, bedroom watchers with the lights off. Just be warned, because I have a feeling that this planet's going to be really bright. Gravity's faster than light? Yes. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's why gravity acts on light, because it's the only force strong enough to affect it. Technically, yes, gravity is faster than light. Because light is actually a physical property, which is why we perceive it. It's an actual thing that you can affect other things with. It's just that it's so weak that it doesn't really interact with anything physically, but light does actually have physical properties. That's why when you have light being refracted by a black hole, no light can even go through it because it's so strong that like it just bends it. It bends it in such a way. That's why they look like that. Or like how the sun's light actually gets, or the light with the sun, when especially with other planets that are passing around it, get like warped. If you've ever seen it, it's really weird. But that's because the gravity the sun has is so damn big. it's big enough to like pull light. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, physics in space, like astrophysics and quantum physics are weird, man. Can I get an echo with crit chance? Crit damage as main stat? Yes, you can. They do exist, but not in your party. Not on your account. So no, you can find it. It's just uncommon, of course. And if you do want crit chance or crit rate main stat, the best way to do it is use echo tuners. You can change the main stat of any echo. That's the easiest way to get them. You just echo tune. That way you don't have to go looking for it. You see that, Abyss? How like everything kind of like stuttered and slowed down? That's because it's rendering all of this all at once. But it's not even rendering the planets themselves until I fly into them. It's just rendering, well, what we see already. Oh my god, why is it so bright? Oh, it's frostbound, that's why. That planet is just pure white, dude. Did I go there just to hurt everybody's eyes, especially mine? Did I just go there? I mean, stream is darker for you guys naturally. Imagine what I'm seeing. If it's bright for you, it's even brighter for me. Just know that. So, like, I'm hurting my eyes even more. Milk? Yeah, let's go to the milk planet, sure. How far is it? Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Is there a planet that's closer that I want to check out first? Because, good god, it's so far away. Is there a closer one that's also interesting? Nuclear. Redacted planet? Oh. Why is it redacted? What did somebody do to that planet? Why is it redacted? Y'all, what did you do to that planet? You redacted all over that planet. Like, how is this planet a tropical, like, paradise planet when there's no water on it? I refuse to believe that there's any life sustainable on this planet because there's not a single drop of water on it. How is that a paradise planet? It doesn't make any sense. There's no water. Unless it's, like, underneath the surface, but, like, then how are the plants on the surface getting to it? I don't get it. Redacted planet. I do kind of need to check that one out, huh? See why it's redacted. What does that even mean? The milk planet. Oh, Jesus. I thought it was way farther away. That scared me. I thought the space station was further away. Scared the piss out of me. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't get astrophobia from this game because it's fiction and because I know the extent of the fiction. If I were in real life, then maybe AI I'd have astrophobia. Yeah, because gravity in real life works entirely different. Like, being this close to this planet, I would be affected by its gravity, right? But in this game, I'm not until I'm in the atmosphere, which we all know that's not how that works. Which is why you can have planets that are directly next to each other and the gravity doesn't get weird until you're able to render both planets as atmospheres at the same time. Otherwise, they have zero effect on each other. And it's like, I'm sorry, that's not how that works. But because it's a video game and because of how the game works, they obviously can't change that. You know, I didn't think this was going to be an ocean planet by looking at it. There's like, oh, there's like these crystals extending out of the ocean. That's cool. So freaking bright though. I'm like squinting, dude.
Water toxicity
Oh!
detected. Extreme toxicity detected.
I don't know what else I expected. The panic. Alright, it's a toxic planet. I should have known. It's like when you hop in the pool and it's way too cold and you hop back out like, oh shit. The pool's colder than you thought it would be, and then Redacted planet. You know what? Just because it's called Redacted planet, I need to know what that is. I've only ever found one before, and I don't know what it was. I don't remember. It was so long ago. It's like one of the first ones I found. But I need to see what the hell this is. I'll warp in a minute, but I want to know what this is. I mean, people weren't wrong when they said this is basically just Subnautica but space. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it basically is. I mean, it's the same gameplay loop idea, but like space. And on such a massive scale. Yeah, pretty much. That's why I like it. I would like Subnautica, but it's not this. Like, I can have Subnautica and be playing this at the same time. Because this game does have underwater exploration as well. Okay, I can't tell where the water is. This is freaking me out. Oh my god. Scares the shit out of me. Okay, there's only one thing that really terrifies me in this game, and it's that. When the cloud cover is so damn thick that I can't see, and it looks like I'm generating ocean underneath me, so I can't tell how big the atmosphere is. Like, dude, it freaks me out every time. But it's rare that that happens. It's just when it does, oh god. I can't see. Dude. Yeah. I can't even see.
Warning. Threat detected.
No. No, you're not. Try him a bit. Oh, wait. For 156,000 units? You're a threat for 156,000 units? Well, don't mind if I do. Well, you know, for 156,000 units, I think I might agree to that.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh yeah, did you also know there's space combat abyss? Check that out.
Hostile
Thank you. I will take that 170,000 units. Subnautica's scary. Well, only if you have thalassophobia. I don't, so. Yeah, I was lucky enough to not have it. And you do. Did you see the clip of that one guy who has who played Subnautica? He's like, I have thalassophobia, but it's gonna be fine, right? How bad is it? So he crashes, right? He's on the land. He takes one good look at the ocean, jumps in, looks down, goes back up pretty much immediately. I mean, I will admit, this game took me a good second for me to get used to because I didn't understand how non-threatening the gravity and everything in this game is. I didn't know, like, it's actually not that scary. And especially when you start getting some of the weather shields, it's like everything just has to try that much harder to kill you. You have to try to die in this game. It's actually kind of tough. I mean, with how many ways you can defend yourself and how few threats there actually are. Like, once you actually get set up, it is pretty hard to die. You might have seen that. Oh, it's so funny. There are plenty of people that have clips that are like that. Of them like seeing Subnautica, taking one good look down, dipping their toes in, and then just... Nope. Oh yeah, sorry guys, I don't actually care about the hostile threat this time. Sorry, not sorry. I don't have time for that. Sorry, I'm busy. Can't help you. Well, what about the morality? Screw your morality. I'm busy. Why are there clouds in space? Why are there clouds in space? Yeah, like once you know what you're doing, nothing in this game really scares you. What is my ship doing? What the fuck? Oh, is it because I'm in combat? It doesn't like it. Oh god. Oh game. Oh no game. Oh game. Oh no. Oh no man's sky. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't land in my starship or my freighter while I'm in combat. I guess I can't land in my capital ship if I'm fighting. Yeah, I'm not allowed to land. Well, that's kind of dumb. Alright, let me just kill this guy real quick. He's crashing into my ship. Oh, this bugs out the game so much. This bugs it out so much. I've never tried this before. I didn't know I could do this. Oh my god. I didn't know it would make it so bad. Alright, fine. I guess I'll kill you because I don't have a choice. What critical damage? What damage? Never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see any damage. Never heard of it. Oh. Never heard of it. Hips hurt? This time it's from work? Well, don't say that. This time, he says. In my chat? I gotta up the damage on this thing. I mean, I didn't expect that I would be fighting anything ever, but here we are. I'll upgrade its guns eventually. Maybe when I go to the space station, they might have something for it. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to be buying from the stations. I keep forgetting. I need to check every station we warp to for a warp booster. Because I don't have any fuel efficiency cells, and I do need it. It would be nice if I had one. I don't necessarily need it, but it would be nice. Alright, now die, you big son of a bitch. Die. Yeah. That's right. That's right. That's what you get. This is what you get for destroying my peacetime. You deserved it. They threw off my groove. Yeah, this is what you guys deserve. Should have known better to attack me. Oh, it just yoinked me in here. I didn't want that. I mean, I suppose since I'm already here and it just pulled me in here, even though I didn't want to come in here, I'll just see if it's an S-class, just cause. I'll just take a look. Probably not. I'm still gonna blow it up, but that's a C-class. Yeah, yeah, as if. Thanks. 6.7 million. I didn't know I could do that. I should be demanding tribute and then blowing them up. I should do both things because I don't get the 6 or 6. I don't get the 7 million credits if I just blow them up. I have to demand the tribute, otherwise I don't get the money. Shut the fuck up. Don't you say a thing. I'm trying to blow it up, but it takes so much to kill it when I'm not using my my Corvette. That's why I usually use the Corvette for fighting stuff, because I just kill things instantly, pretty much. But this one's not made for combat. I typically avoid it. Oh, is it because I'm in a pirate station? That would make sense. Yeah. Is it even gonna die? Like, how many shots does it take to kill this thing? I forget how much how much HP these things have. I don't remember, but like, it's just taking way too long to kill it. It is worth killing if you can manage to get it to die. It just takes so long. Shut up! Shut your mouth. Good God. Alright. Finally! It's finally dead. My goodness. That took so many shots. Wow. Alright. Well, that's dead. Anyway. Oh, this actually looks good. Look, purple atmosphere. Purple atmosphere. It's a misty planet. Ooh. Man, if only this were a bountiful, right? Still gonna check it out. Purple. I love purple. Ooh. Really friggin' bright purple mist. What about a rock planet? What the hell's a rock planet? Too bright here. It's too bright. The mist just makes it that much brighter. Like misty rock and shut up. You could do better than that. Oh. Ocean. Red planet with a blue ocean. Purple atmosphere. This could be gorgeous. This could be really pretty. This could be exactly what I need. Multicolored planet. Red surface. That's okay. Kinda foggy. Not too bright so far. Wait until I get lower. Okay. Not too bright yet. The horizon, well, the horizon's pretty bright, but once I'm on the ground, it's probably not going to be that bad. Hi. I shoot you. No, it doesn't do it. Oh, it does do things. I didn't know that. That does actually piss them off. That's cool. I never thought of that. I didn't know that was a thing. That's so cool. I've never tried that before. Yeah, you can just go after trade ships. That's kind of neat. Fighting in atmosphere is not something that I've ever done before. I didn't know I could do that. What do I get for it? If anything. I don't even know that I got anything. Huh. I mean, this isn't bad. It's not what I want, but it's not bad. Maybe I can find a scenic location like I usually do. I got an eye for that kind of thing, like this. I got a knack for finding scenic locations. What can I say? I have a knack for it. You've returned? Just in time for a very weird planet. What the hell's that? What in the hell is that? It's a plant creature. What the fuck? You want one of them? I could save you one. I can give you the planet coordinates. You come get one. I could save it for you if you actually want it. Find one in your own time? Yeah. It's always more fun to find the things, you know. It's way more fun to find things yourself. But check this out. Like this. What the hell is this? Oh, you're cute. Oh, you're kind of cute. Look at you. It's adorable. Yeah, did you know you could go first person, Mason? I only discovered this now, today. And it's changed the game. Look at this, I have like a Halo beam rifle. Yeah, it's made the game even better to me. I have a Halo 3 beam rifle. Oh. Actually. Stop fighting me. Just give me your oxy and die. It's a weird little like rock formation. I don't like the planet, but I did have to check this out because it's kind of cool. See, if this was like a purple planet, I probably would like it more. It's just it's so bright red. It's just not the red I'm looking for here. I don't really like red planets. Ow. Yeah. Oh, is that a trike? Wait, hold on. Is that like a triceratops? Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. There's like a dinosaur wings on it. That's kind of unique. Look at that. I will say, this planet's generally uninteresting, but it does have pretty unique looking animals. Like, look at that thing. Oh, you just going in the water? You just doing that? Yeah, okay. All right. More power to you. I didn't know you could do that. you doing that? All right. You do you. It's got great weather though. There's only one redeeming quality of this planet, it's the weather. Stop with the asteroid belts. They're always in my face. Watch, I'm gonna spawn into one, aren't I? I just attract the floating rocks. Oh, it's a blue one. 5 planets. It's a shipping company. Okay. Let me see. Frozen. I'll check that out because I do want a frozen planet. Like that one, maybe. Depends on like how cold it is. And how bright it is. If it's a dark frozen planet, I would love it. What is this? A gigantic turquoise rock. Right. What is that? Desolate? Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna check this one out. This star seems darker. I think this one's darker than all of the other ones we found thus far, which is a good thing. Red atmosphere. The atmosphere is like changing colors. You see that? That's funky. That's really weird. In some parts it's like red, in some parts it's blue. Like, what is this multi-color atmosphere? This is where you live? I'm looking for the ocean because I saw an ocean on this planet. I'm just looking for it. I swear I saw an ocean. Maybe if I... do a little bit of fast flying here. It looks like it has ocean, but it's not actually ocean. That's so weird. It looks like ocean, but it's not. That is so weird. Oh, nope, there it is. Found it. That works. Okay. Now where'd the land go? I lost it. Where'd the land go? I lost it. That's cool. You can see the reflection of the ringed planet. Because it's so close to this one. Well, this doesn't help that there's a snowstorm going on right now. That doesn't exactly make my exploration easier. I can't see. I have no idea where the land went. Gonna have to go find it. Gotta go find the land. I wanted the ocean, I found it, now I lost where the land went. It's glassy though, that is really cool. Just glass-like water, which is pretty cool. Oh, there it is. God damn it. This planet's trolling me. You're trolling me. That's not ocean. Stop trolling me. Look at this. See, sometimes the generation's just fucking with me. That's not at all what it looks like, but it was entirely marked by ocean. There's no land there, except that there is. You're friggin' lying to me. Well, this is kind of cool. I mean, I don't like the clouds are yellow, but 10k damage. My goodness. Yeah, you should have seen that time where I did 1 million. Yellow clouds. It's already a turn off for me. No wonder it's so damn bright. The clouds are yellow. Man, that's cool though. I want like a tundra planet with an ocean. I would love one, but like I struggle to find them because they almost always have problems and they're almost always just too cold, or they have storms constantly, or they're raining, or they're really freaking bright like this one. Like finding the right snow planet is so hard. Finding a lush planet, not that hard, honestly. Snow planets, I seem like it's like they're almost harder. They confirmed there will be there will be zero AI generated lizard dicks in there. I'm glad. Thank you, Spicy. As if anyone cared. Handcrafted with love. Fantastic. I don't like AI either, but using it as assets or helping their creators make genuine artwork. What the fuck? God, this game is trolling me.
Hostile scan detected.
You're trolling me. You're actually trolling me. Oh, what even? What the hell was that? Also, Purple Station W. First one I've seen. Purple Station, let's go. Are they selling what I need, though? I mean, that's the question. That's the real question. I don't know that they're selling what I need. Probably not. No Oxy. Warp booster? Warp booster. Warp booster. Please. One of you have a warp booster. God. Oh, yes!
Product received.
Thank God. Finally. A hyperdrive booster. Sweet Lord. That was way too hard to find. My God. That was way too difficult. Okay. Jeez. And then I need a gun mod as well. I'm pretty sure I have a gun mod on my Corvette. Oh, did I already get rid of them? I think I sold them. Oh, wait. Cyclotron, Positron, Pulse Splitter, Volcaster, Scatter, Starship Shield, Life Support Upgrade, Matter Beam. The Positron? Yeah, let's get the Positron one. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm using on my Starship. I'm pretty sure I'm using the Positron. Let me out. Let me out. I'm using the photon cannon. Positron ejector. So I'm gonna want to build a positron on it. Let's see what I can do. Do I not have a photon ejector upgrade? I'm pretty sure I did. I mean, I just have to go to a pirate system really quick and go get one, but like upgrading my gun would be nice. Just to make things a little easier on myself. The cyclotron module. Yeah, I guess I don't have one. I'll have to go get one. Well, that sucks. I mean, I got the hyperdrive booster at least, which is nice. So for now, I'll just do this. Alright, I could visit a pirate system really quick and see if I can get a good upgrade. It's really not that hard. See if there are any pirate systems nearby. There are none. Not a single one. There has to be a pirate system somewhere. There we go. Jeez. Hi. Don't got time for you. Nope. They can die. I don't need them. Thank you. Alright, we're getting close to the end of stream here, so I'll just do what I need to do. And then I'm going to take a small break afterwards, but I'll pop back on to do some Wuthering Waves dailies before the reset. So if you guys want to watch that and hang out, feel free.
Product received. Product received. Product received. Product received.
Alright, let's see if I got anything I want. Pulse engine. Starship weapon, infra knife. Photon cannon, there we go. Hell yes. Alright. That's exactly what I need. Let's go, dude. Oh, look at these solar sailors. Those are kind of nice. Oh, they're still talking about the combat outside? Nah, I don't give a shit about that. I don't care. I like the weird wings. Those are kind of cool, but I think I still like mine better a lot. Yeah, I like mine. Alright. Let's put my part on. And then I can actually just take my cargo scan off. For now, I don't actually need that slot. It's not doing anything. I also don't need the teleport module. So those are slots that I just shouldn't be using. Let's put this here. That'll do it. Let's put this one here. Then let's build amino chamber. Shut up. Shut up. Don't care. They can die. We don't care. It has nothing to do with us. Hazard protection, boost, scanner, pants, pulse splitter, movement, starship field, starship weapon. Which one is that? Oh, phase beam. Cyclotron, weapon upgrade. Let's do that. Make a server at. I just don't want to get into sandbox games. You're just not in a sandbox. Yeah, it would be nice to have a game that we could all have a server in. Like, imagine I played Minecraft and we could just build a server. Like, I'd do that, but see, the thing is, you can't also get people to commit to something very easily. It's really hard to get people to commit to something like that. Because I could put a ton of work in building something and people could play it and like it for like about 2-3 weeks. And then after that, once everyone's beat the game because everyone likes to speed rush things, then there would be nobody playing anymore. And it's like, why did I build that? Why did I do all that time to make something when they're only going to play it for like so long? You know? It's like, why would I put all that effort in when I can't get people to commit to something? And that's kind of, you can't ask for something like that from people. You did it. I want to have nothing to do. Or even if you did everything you want, you had nothing to do. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the kind of thing is like, people don't even like building in Minecraft. That's something I love to do. I love building, but like most people like to play it for the survival, so survival players get burnt out the easiest. Creative players don't really get burnt out because they typically will play with the things they've built, unless they're just like hardcore creators. Most most like casual creators will build something and then will play in survival with the thing they built. So it's a whole lot harder for them to get bored, because they typically, the only reason why a creative player gets bored is because there's no one to experience the thing they created with, and playing Minecraft solo is boring. So they'll get burnt out on either the creating side because they commit to a project that's too hard, or they'll get burnt out on the survival side because playing Minecraft by yourself is boring. So like, I would love to have a Minecraft world. Like, Chizu also agrees. She and I would love to have a Minecraft world because me and her are both creators. We like to make stuff like that. We like to do those kinds of things. But the thing is that we're creative not just for ourselves, but for other people. So if there aren't other people to enjoy the thing we made, then we get bored pretty easily. But you can't ask people to commit to something like that unless they have the same mentality. So unless you have a lot of people that enjoy playing the game the same way, you just, like, someone will get tired and the other people will get burnt out too, you know? You won't commit to Minecraft. Yeah, it's something that you kind of have to enjoy because you're enjoying with other people, not just the game itself. So, but if people are just playing to, like, progress, then they're just gonna get burnt out, because Minecraft isn't strictly a MMORPG. You can play it kind of like that, but it only lasts so long. Like, I even had a server that lasted for 3 years, was the biggest server I had, but everyone played on and off, and it was typically because I would build something new. So they would come in and they'd be inspired to play with the things that I built. It would last for like a week or two, and we played in bursts every time I would finish a new project, you know, or whenever we could get time. So technically it didn't last that long, but it was up for quite a while, and it was because we created a player-driven economy where every item had value dependent on the supply of the item. So you would trade in emeralds, and then outside of the predestined city, or pre-designed city that I made, I had rules for within the city of how things would be built, but outside of that we had separate areas where we would build freely. So basically the theme of the city itself would not be bothered, but there were other areas where you could just be creative freedom, you know? And we agreed on that. We liked it. So that's how we ran things. But that only lasted so long. Undermire? I don't think you showed me that, no. Also, what's up, YouTube? Sorry, I was in the middle of explaining something. Welcome in. I'm kind of towards the end of my stream, but I'm glad that you could pop in at least. Check out what's going on. Look it up? Yeah, I'll do that in a bit, because I'm going to be offline pretty soon, so I can look after. But it's why, like, even if I were to play a game like this, even if I were bringing people into No Man's Sky, I'm not playing it for anybody else. I'm doing the exploration because that's what I like to do. But if I'm ever building a base, I might get burnt out base building. That's why, like, I'm just... I don't know, man. I like the fact that there's endlessly amount of things to do in No Man's Sky. If you really like exploration, you're not going to get bored of this game. Like, you might get bored of some of the consistencies and planets, but, like, entertaining yourself with other things, it's a kind of game that I can play while I'm doing other stuff too. I can have my attention elsewhere and just enjoy the hype of finding some amazing planet, or like some cool looking thing, or, you know, just the thrilling gameplay. Like, it's awesome. It's awesome. And I don't need to have my 100% attention on everything I'm doing. I can just kind of do things, you know? Everyone already did everything in Minecraft, so try the only thing is either have something you really like to do in your world, or set up quests, objectives, and things. Yes. So basically what me and my players would do, or my friends at the time, we would make ideas for things to do. We would create things to do. That's kind of the point of a sandbox, is you're supposed to take the tools and the things that they give you, and you're supposed to set up the sandbox, you know? You're supposed to make the castle. You're supposed to make the things. You're supposed to create your own fun. And they add things to the sandbox for you to play with and make it more full. You know, they create like a basic sandbox for you to play with. They have like a fundamental build for it. Every sandbox is unique and different. And it's kind of just like whatever you choose, you know, but you're kind of making your own fun. Like I'm making my own fun in No Man's Sky. Not everybody likes the exploration. Not everyone is looking for specific things, but I've made my fun out of looking at planets and like looking at all the qualities about them and planning to set up bases in the future where I can just build little houses on various different planets as like vacation homes. So I'm just going to have a shit ton of universally big vacation homes all over the galaxies where I can just go on and live a little fantasy. And who knows what I'm going to do then? Like once I'm after I've done all that, like what else do I do? I can just build more, but maybe I'm bored of doing that, right? What else is there to do other than just exploration and building bases? I mean, that's kind of it. That's pretty much it. I mean, there's animal taming. There's like, you could farm more resources. You could build more ships. You could try to get like infinite money. You can, there's numbers of things you can do. But of course, like once you've done it all, like what else do you do? You know, I don't know. It's a sandbox. You're supposed to just kind of take the tools that are given to you and make some kind of fun out of it. And that's why it's really hard for a lot of people to get into sandboxes, because you kind of have to have a level of like creative energy, you know? So wrong thing. I gotta go back. Wrong ship. I got used to being on autopilot in here. You have to have a level of existing creativity, I think, to enjoy a sandbox game. You do. Like, sandboxes are designed for creative types. That's kind of just how they are. If you're one who's playing Minecraft because you like survival but you don't create at all, and your houses always look very basic and you have no interest in building anything, you're missing half the game. You're only playing half of it. I would say that Minecraft is more of a building game than it is it's more of a crafting game than it is a mining game. The survival is part of Minecraft. It is fun. There's a lot to it. It's like the live mode of Sims versus the creative mode of Sims. The best example, actually, greatest example I have is my sister loves the creative aspect. She never plays in her dollhouses. She never plays in the mansions and things that she builds. She doesn't like live mode, but she spends hours upon hours upon hours building houses. Why? Why would you do that? You don't even play with them. There's a whole half of the game she never ever messes with because she doesn't like it. But she loves the building. She plays this game for like half of what it's supposed to be. But I don't ever experience the building. I've only ever played life mode. I'm the opposite. I don't play build mode. Star Citizen? I've never played it. No. No, I've never played it. I've heard of it. Like, it's just, you know, different things for different people, and everyone likes the idea of having a server in a game, or that game where everybody can log on and have a community-based thing. And I tried that with Albion Online. I did. And we had it for a while, like a good long year where people could get on, but slowly people start to move to other games, you know, or some like community disagreements happen, or something happens to kind of break the group apart. And once it falls apart, it just never gets back together again. And there's nothing you can do, you know? And it's like all that work and stuff that you had built together just falls apart completely. Because you can't have that anymore. It's just with the fact that gaming has changed, you can't have what we had in the past. You can, it's just so incredibly difficult. It's better to just learn how to play the games yourself, you know? It's better to just learn how to play the games for yourself at this point, because getting a large community like that together is incredibly difficult. Even as a streamer, for me, getting everybody to try something and commit to something and just be on semi-regularly even is really, really hard to do. You know? Especially in player-driven economies, like games like that are extremely hard to form communities in. Apolia? I've heard of Polya. I don't know anything about it, but there were a lot of friends back then that were telling me to play it. They were just like dying to get me to play it. And I'm like, I've heard of it, but like, dude, that's another one of those things where it's not a sandbox that I'm that interested in. They showed me enough of like the building and stuff in it, and I'm like, that just doesn't seem interesting to me. I would rather just make a Minecraft server and simulate that feeling myself, where I have more control over the in-game written systems. Like, I love Minecraft because it gives me so many things to build with, but it forces me to do nothing. There's nothing in the game that's stopping me from ever having to fight the Ender Dragon. I never have to go to the Nether. I never have to go to the end. I never have to do anything other than build if that's all I want to do. Minecraft doesn't force you to do a single thing, and it's fantastic. It feels the least game out of all of them, if you know what I mean, right? It has the least amount of written gameplay systems that you're supposed to follow, which means it's more free. Like there's so much freedom in Minecraft, but for a lot of people who depend on systems, they might not like that. I love that because I'm a creative type. I love to build shit. I love to have that freedom. Like even in No Man's Sky, there's a bunch of systems and things that you have to constantly be aware of to manage. But like they don't stop me from doing the part that I love the most, the exploration. They don't stop me from doing that, you know? They're just part of it. Just done with Minecraft. I play all Minecraft I want for life years ago. Yeah, I would love to get a Minecraft server together, but it's like everyone's already played it. Everyone's already done so much of it. It's an old ass game. Most people have experienced everything, and there's only so much genuine creativity and experience that I can give you that would change your Minecraft experience. Being a creative type, like there's only so many inventive things that I can do for you to make your experience better. There's only so much I can do. Like I can give you player-driven economy. I can give you player-created rules. I can do all that for you, and I can build a massive sprawling city of really any kind of type because I can just see something and build it. Like I can do all these things, but like that's it, you know? I can't make you enjoy it. And you're probably going to admire the builds, but you probably wouldn't want to play with it yourself, you know? You would watch Minecraft streams? Yeah, you guys would probably love to watch them. It's just that you wouldn't play them. And I don't even know that I would want it because like I feel like the groups that I've been a part of like just kind of ruined the multiplayer Minecraft experience for me. And that's sad because I create some pretty amazing stuff and I have these insane builds that have been collecting dust for years because the groups that I used to play them with completely destroyed the entire experience. They soured the whole thing. So I have this wonderful game that I'm great at building at, that I really do enjoy, and I would probably come back to if I had like 4 or 5 friends or so that could be on every now and then to play it, or at least experience the builds that I make and admire it, and you know, maybe build some stuff themselves. Like, I would love to get a group like that, where we just log on and we goof off. We don't even necessarily need to do anything. We just walk around and enjoy the immersive world, you know? A little bit of jokes, a little role play, just hang out, watch something maybe, you know, just walk around our little town that we built, you know? Like, I would love that. It's basically like a social space. You're taking Minecraft and you're turning it into an online social space for you and your friends. I would love to do that. And I did that years ago, but it didn't function because everyone who was playing it except me needed some kind of gameplay elements. They needed to play the game Minecraft, not the social space of Minecraft. You know what I mean? They wanted Minecraft, the game mechanics, not the building and social aspect. And there's nothing wrong for people who with people who enjoy it that way. But you, like I said, to enjoy Minecraft with other people, everyone needs to enjoy it the same way. You know? You need, like, it's an ecosystem. You need a social space where everyone can do the thing they like together. But if you have a bunch of people that like building and don't like playing the game, and you have a bunch of people that like playing the game and surviving, but they don't like building, you're gonna have a very weak ecosystem. I would play, but like for 2 months. Yeah, because you would run out of things to do. I would never run out of things to do though. So it would have like this disparity. It would frustrate me like it did back then many times with the many different groups I've been a part of who like, oh, let's go play Minecraft. Let's build something, you know? We'll make a great big city. And I'm like, we do that. And it lasts for like usually a month. And it's like, why the hell did I spend all this time up late at night on mornings building all of these crazy contraptions and things and insanely detailed buildings just for them to enjoy it for a month? Like, why did I put all that work in to build something when they just admire it for a little while and then move on, you know? They don't even like play in it. It's like you build them a house, you give them a dollhouse, you give them everything they possibly could have asked you for, and then they just enjoy it for a little while and they move on. Because like they need structure. They need like things to do within that dollhouse, and Minecraft doesn't provide them right off the bat. You have to create the things. Minecraft has fundamental rules and fundamental gameplay systems and aspects and things, and it has goals. But it encourages you to do none of them and then just make your own fun. It encourages you to take all those tools and create something yourself out of it. But that takes like genuine, you know, like creativity. It takes effort. You DM me? DM me what? Oh, Undermire? Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll look at that afterwards. We're getting close to the end of stream anyway. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's end our space venturing journey by going to one of the planets that we discovered today. Let's pick one of the ones I've discovered today. Look at this. Look at all the collections of planets I have already. Oh, it's growing. And see, this is why I named it, because like you can't always, it doesn't always show you the pictures, so I don't know what they look like. So I'll put like little descriptive names on it so I know which one it actually is. Otherwise, I'm gonna have no freaking clue. Let's do, which one was my favorite today? The double sunset was pretty cool. The Emerald Hills one was all right. I think the double sunset one was my favorite. Let's go there. Yeah, I think of the planets we found today, this one's for sure my favorite one. Just look at this location. And we get here right as the sun's setting. Absolute. Absolute. Dude, what amazingly incredible timing. We get here right as the second sun is setting. That's crazy timing. All right, I'll just sit on this hill and let you guys enjoy while we wrap up stream today. But all right, it has been a wonderful week. Thank you everyone for being here. Everybody who joined me since Friday. We were doing Silk Song. We did a bunch of games today. I'm going to be doing more later tonight, as I said. I will probably be off for a little while. I'll let you guys know when I'm popping into VC if you guys are super late today and you want to hang out. But no thanks to me. Uh-huh. No thanks to me, he says. Yeah, you too. All right. But I can already feel my voice kind of giving. I'm going to play a little bit of Mobile Legends probably. Just kind of like chill, go eat some food. And then I'll pop back into VC. If you guys don't catch me on the weekend, I'll see you guys on Monday for probably more Silk Song. I'm going to be going back and forth between Silk Song and No Man's Sky for a while, I think. Ruining freaking see the Sentinels. They just ruined my ending. Why do you gotta be such a massive pain in the butt? We were having a nice, lovely little conversation, and you gotta ruin it with your existence. Yeah? You proud of yourself? Little bastard. Oh my lord. Oh, the camera's broken. Oh god. Oh, now I done it. Now I done it. There we go. That should do it. Playing Raid Shadow Legends? Oh god, no. No, why? You heard me? No, I'm playing Mobile Legends. Get it right. I wouldn't play Raid. I wouldn't even take a sponsor. Same thing, not even remotely. Not even remotely the same thing. What the hell do you mean? Quit trolling me. Quit trolling me on my outro. I'm trying to raid us out somewhere. Shut your mouth. Why you always gotta talk the most when we're getting out? Or when I'm out the door. Abyss is like, oh, let me do a million things while you're out the door, bro. God. You sure you're not a Midwesterner? MLBB or ML, the other gotcha game. Is there another one? Oh, you're talking about the Mobile Legends, the gotcha one. No, I'm playing Bang Bang. Yeah. MLBB. I've been kind of into it lately. So every single time the competitive season resets, I go do my competitive grind back to Mythic, and then I don't play the game until the competitive comes back. I do my like monthly cycle with MLBB. Like it'll change season, and then I come back, try out the new character, and you know, do whatever. I go see whatever they added and play with the new systems and stuff. Especially when they buff my favorite characters. They buffed Ruby recently, so I've been super into it. Honor of Kings, I've played it before, doesn't hit the same. Yeah, it never really hit the same for me. I have like sunk cost with Mobile Legends because I've been playing it since it came out. So I have basically every character, uh, and I have like skins and stuff, and I've just been locked into that one. It's my comfortable MOBA game because I've been playing it the longest. See, remember I used to be a mobile gamer, so yeah. But anyway, now that the robots aren't bothering my outro, thank you everyone for joining me today. I will be back on Monday if I don't catch you over the weekend. For everybody in my Patreon, don't worry, I'm working on my model. I hope to have a model update or our update for you guys next week at least. I've been super busy lately with the streaming and video editing, so hopefully I'll have something new for you. If you guys are interested in supporting the artwork, it helps me out a bunch. It's only $1 a month. $5 is optional, but it all goes towards paying for the programs that help me make my models. So thank you everyone who checks it out, and especially those who support, and I'll see you guys again soon. Let's go send you somewhere. My No Man's Sky videos are also in a playlist on my YouTube now because I am multi-streaming it. So if you guys want to catch the rest of my streams like Silk Song and stuff like that, they're all in playlists. All my live streams are both on Twitch and YouTube. You can catch them permanently and unbothered by ads over on my YouTube. All right, I think that's everything. Did I cover everything? Yeah, I think I got everything. And don't forget Abyss, or at least don't forget me. I need to go make my raid thing. You were asking for that. Unless, did you fix it? Did you already get it working? It looks like you did. Did you get it working? If not, I'll go do it myself. Oh, you did get it working. Okay, I'll just change that to the emote that we're actually trying to get it with. Oh, you did. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did get it working. All right, good job. Thank you for that. I'll raid you guys out somewhere since my friends don't apparently seem to be streaming. Unfortunately. Yeah, none of my friends are on right now. Let's go to... Who am I going to? Yeah, good night, everybody. I'll see probably some of you later tonight. I'll be up through the morning because it's a Friday night. That's what I do. Let's go to somebody also playing No Man's Sky. There's one. Let's go to this one. This one seems fine. He's Scottish? Oh, yes. Give me that accent. I wonder how thick the accent's gonna be. Hell yes. All right, later, everybody. Get that raid message ready. All right, ready? Let's go.